No way! Right now! Right now! Oh, ow, ow, ow. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This is such a beautiful story, I ain't gonna lie. Yo! Aura farming! What's up, guys? It's your girl Shonyx, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So we're gonna continue the story. We left off with us trying to investigate why Childe disappeared, and the last episode was just a lot of investigating the prison, which we are in right now. Let me see. Well, let me collect everything. Oh my goodness, it's been a while, guys. I was on vacation, so it has been quite a while since I have been back in this. The open day has finally arrived. This is undoubtedly a good chance to find some information. You and Paimon plan to act and search for clues in the fortress of Meropide. Okay, so let's go and just investigate now. Now we're really closing up the investigation and trying to figure out where is Childe.
Hey, you over there.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
I play a little bit of that. Even people down here play that game.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Literally.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks, we're busy with other things at the moment, like finding our missing friend.
All right. No pressure.
Okay.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
I guess
Whether
maybe
you're
he wants to fight with cards
punches,
instead
it's
of...
all a competition,
Yeah,
isn't it?
he probably
It's all
doesn't
the same
have the
in my
strength to
eyes.
fight regularly.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment? Just a quick little moment.
Sure.
What do we want to say?
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
Yeah, let us know. What's the
I thought you would
tea?
have already heard everything by
What's
now.
the tea?
All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All
Okay.
right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
We have.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Who? I didn't know that.
There are two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros.
Okay.
I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. It's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Bet. All right. Nonsense.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Yeah, give me something good and juicy, like some meat.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meropide before?
Okay, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Wait, are you serious?
I'm actually not surprised.
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Uh-huh.
Go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Yeah, that's respectable. By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
Forbidden Zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Not him forcing us to play a game with him. I'm not talking to you. Okay. Who else can I talk to? Him? No. Where am I supposed to go? Somewhere over here? Yeah, here. What are y'all yapping about?
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
Yeah, don't mind us, just eavesdropping a little bit.
I said,
shh,
that's not a
Paimon.
faucet. Hey, who are you two?
Oh,
Why'd
dang,
you
they
come over
noticed
all of
us.
a sudden?
Sorry for eavesdropping like you were talking about something private.
Obviously. Why are they looking at us?
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Okay.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that.
Huh?
Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice.
Oh, they're the Bombshell bros.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right?
Oh,
but before
okay.
that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Okay.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Now, who the freak uses the word kerfuffle? Let me add that to my mental dictionary. I'm gonna use that word every day now. Kerfuffle. Okay, just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh?
A little
I
mistake,
like
huh?
the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can
like this
join our
voice
group
actor.
anytime. Unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call
Why'd those
us the
people walk
Bombshell
off?
Bros, but don't worry.
Interesting.
We're not playing with bombs
I'm
or
observant.
anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
I wonder if what you say is
So,
true, though.
You two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No.
Okay.
You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
All right, I do want to know all that.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of
What
it.
do you want? You want
I don't mind him.
What is it called again?
Quisto's always this way. Just play
Coupons?
nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Okay.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals.
Did he
I've
make
been
the
working
one
as
that
a
was
kitchen
purple?
assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh,
Maybe he made the one that
so
was purple.
You're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You
Oh,
could
we
be
buttering him
a
up.
professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that.
I like these voice
Since
actors.
you like my cooking,
They're some of my favorite
I guess
NPC
that
voice
means we
actors.
share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
All right. Huh? Did Lavaroon just wink at me? It seems he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
All right.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think.
Yeah, I
If
get
he
that
doesn't
feeling.
care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Like the Coca-Cola thing, not the Coca-Cola.
Those who have the Duke's
but the,
attention get all kinds of
What's it
special
called again?
perks,
That
even
drink that they
better
have?
treatment in the infirmary.
What's that
I know
drink
who
called?
you mean. It's that Jurier character, right?
That cola
I don't
drink.
think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary
Fanta,
practically
Fanta.
every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
Who's this person? Giroux? He goes to the infirmary every day? That's suspicious.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented
Jurier.
researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here?
Interesting.
There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Interesting. According to Cousteau, a person named Giroux frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
Interesting.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary.
Huh.
Come to think of it, I always see her going
What's
to
up with the
sick bay every
infirmary?
couple of
Why
days,
is the
too.
infirmary so suspicious?
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that They're secretly meeting there to go on dates?
They're
But
hooking
it's
up.
really hard to imagine.
They're hooking up.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time.
I don't know.
We might be overthinking things.
So Juriel had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine who also frequently visits the infirmary. I'll remember that too. Okay. Thanks for the gossip. Who are they?
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
We just love to eavesdrop. Like, this is a prison. They could beat me up for eavesdropping.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Well, dang.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over
They're
from
talking about the
nothing?
rumor, like
What
the
kind
prophecy.
of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen,
Dang.
things ain't
He
so
ain't
great
happy.
on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
Didn't you just say you have family up
Now,
there?
what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so
Oop.
confident.
Oop, he gonna hit you.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is that only something the inmates down here say?
I guess so. I don't think anybody is talking about the inmates on the, like, overworld. I think you're
That's
right.
true.
So now what?
We've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Lyney.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're meeting up with
Since the
Lyney.
party left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Okay, okay. Where? Now where is the production zone? What's up, Lyney? What is that?
Huh?
What's up?
That look in your eyes.
Huh?
You found something?
A little something. What did we
Hey,
find?
this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Okay, okay, Paimon.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
All right, so we yap about our findings to Lyney.
I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing
Nah,
because
he
he found a
probably
way out.
didn't find a way out
He
though.
is
That's
a
the thing.
harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
But didn't the people say that?
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father.
Didn't the people say
We
that
need
there
to
is no
find out
exit
Master
there?
Child's
where he
exact
went?
whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is that we catch up
His
to him.
escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it
Uh-huh.
that way, it's obvious that only Freminet would be up to the task.
Yep.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention.
Oh, okay.
I'll talk to him about it later.
All right, we're counting on
It's
you.
the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
I feel like Risley knows. I
Collecting
ain't gonna
information
lie.
has always been our strong
Remember
point.
the person said he knows more than he lets on?
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Freminet will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another
That is
2 or 3
way
days
too
to
long.
return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands.
Makes sense.
Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Freminet while we're at it, too.
9? How long am I gonna be in this prison?
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Freminet's report on Master Childe's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Okay.
Freminet's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Freminet prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off.
What do you want us to do?
Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
Okay.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover.
Okay.
You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you.
Yeah, something is
Investigate
weird with the
internal
infirmary.
structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover.
So we need to go get beat
But
up?
also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies. I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger sister.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
What if I'm the older sister?
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Alrighty.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days.
9 days?
Stay safe.
Sheesh. After doing some prep work, you begin slowly approaching the infirmary. Okay.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. You try your best to eavesdrop on people from behind a corner. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation. You only catch bitches and pizzas.
It's not impossible.
Oh,
What?
it's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person?
That's obvious.
Let's
That's
go
too
and do it.
obvious. All right. Well, time to walk in, I guess. Okay, so we're smelling a potion
Oh,
so that we get sick. Okay. Okay, so we're trying to feel sick. Having given it a good whiff, you hand the potion back to Paimon. I wish they let you read these way more.
she's sick.
I wish they let me read those way more faster or leave it on the screen longer.
Whoa, are you okay?
Dang.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do.
What if
Freezing
Siegewin,
limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison?
what if Siegewin can tell that we faked it?
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
That's the woman probably, and the other guy is probably the guy that got beat up.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
There's no way she's strong enough.
You can do it, traveler.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Siegewin has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now.
Hopefully she doesn't know it's a potion.
My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
All right.
Oh, that's good. But I'll
But
continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a
I feel like she's gonna
deep
see
breath.
right through our ruse. Siegewin's using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expressions are growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Oof, that hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here.
I'm probably pretending. I'm pretending.
Strange.
Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top?
What about here?
No,
Does this hurt?
Not really. You can barely feel it.
I understand. So that's what it is.
What?
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Yeah, it's just a bad stomach ache.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
All right.
Congratulations. The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
Yeah!
Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient
Oh
while I'm
no,
going.
I don't want anybody in the
Very
room
well.
with me. I need to be able to investigate.
And she hopped away just like that.
Phew! This infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Now, there are only 2 people left in the room. Siegwin just called that woman Lorvine, so she has to be one of the frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard before. Would that mean the man next to her is Jurio?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction too.
Her stomach ache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's
Don't oversell
really
it,
worried.
Paimon.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
Y'all are not acting like inmates.
It also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean that's true?
Huh?
That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know?
Huh,
Though
interesting.
they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sichuan take care of the sick and injured.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too?
She's a patient?
Where did all your energy come from?
What happened to her?
That's correct.
Huh. Interesting.
Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
Sick.
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us.
Chronic illnesses.
That's just the nature of chronic illnesses.
Okay.
As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Okay, so she's not really sick.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurrier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Heart palpitations?
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil.
They
at
hate
least.
each other. Okay, so they're not hooking up. These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records. While there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There's also aren't many furnishings on the wall. That looks like a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this.
But
Release.
Huh?
It's way too early for us to
I
even
wonder why
think
they're even
about
in
that.
here.
And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue
Well, why
our
are they in
previous
here?
lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Is it hiding something?
please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurrier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
All right, he's leaving. Hopefully she leaves too.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to
This
see
could be
all of that.
enemies to lovers.
I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurrier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
Dang.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Look, who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Oh no, girl.
I I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
No, you don't need to watch me. I'm good. But thank you, I guess.
No. It's nothing.
I'm back. Did you rest like you promised?
Sort of.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Thank you, Siegwin. You take the stomachache pill that Siegwin gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh?
Huh.
I understand. These are yours. Please, make
That's
sure to go to
fishy.
bed early
That's
after taking them
suspicious.
tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
That sounds
All right,
very forceful.
And I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks. That sounded suspicious. Yellow. What does yellow mean?
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
All right.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
Okay.
So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Alrighty,
I will
Mom.
hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Siegwin's still looking at me. I should just try to take a nap like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Alright, you move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. You can, however, still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation with
We've
Siegwin.
been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
They're not that far in height, low-key.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Companion. That word brings forth a wave of
You're
comfort.
awake. How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better, thank you both.
Now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods.
Bet.
Thank you, Miss Sejuine.
Yo, where's Siegwin? She's still there. So I can't look at the hatch right now. Dang it. Alright, I guess I'll leave. Alright, I guess it's time to go back to the dorms. So we have to wait 9 days.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death.
I slept talk? Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now. Paimon talked with Sejuine the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
I saw a hatch. Are we really off track though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sijuine asked Lorvine. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? Oh, and was Lorvine and Juryu's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa.
I didn't even think that they were putting on a show.
You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on.
I didn't even think about that.
We've got to give the info to Lyney.
All right, over the next few days, you work your stations, but you managed to write your suspicions on a piece of paper. You managed to pass the slip to busy Lynette as she happens to pass by. Her disguise is impeccable, and she does not even look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. W. Lynette. Disguise? She's not even wearing a disguise. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives. At least it didn't make me play through all the 9 days.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Lyney.
Man, we've really been in prison forever. Like, sheesh!
Oh.
Alright, let's talk in secret.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
Yep.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
Yeah, we've been just
We've taken a look
chilling.
at the slip you've sent. Freminet successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago. And as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Oh, bet.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Freminet's help, you've already done more than enough.
So what does that mean?
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person.
That makes sense.
Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Then who's gonna see the hatch?
So that's what Lynette
I guess she's gonna
thinks.
open the hatch?
Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Freminet returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Alrighty.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
That's true.
Also,
okay.
I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay.
I can't believe
let's head over
Sigewinne
right away.
can't tell when we're faking an illness.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
She's gone? Maybe she's in the hatch.
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
Huh.
Unless...
Let's see
Unless
if
she
there
was
are any
discovered.
clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
I don't know about that, Paimon.
Okay.
Well, I want to investigate this. Come on, let me investigate it.
Ah, this is it. We saw it before.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Dang, L hatch. All right, he starts tapping different points on it.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart.
Oh, okay.
There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
Maybe she accidentally left.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
I don't know, it sounds like you might be panicking. Yeah, I knew it. The look on Lyney's face. He's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Aw, he's worried about his sister. All right, let's check the bed.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in, except that one over there.
So maybe that's where Lynette
That's the one
was?
Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. Interesting. Things are picking up, guys.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients,
Aww.
a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne
Well,
would be
Sigewinne's not
interested in
human,
these
so
kinds of
it
things?
makes sense why Sigewinne would
She
be like
even has
interested in
books
that.
on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
She has a book about laughter. Does Siegeween got jokes? Does she tell good knock-knock jokes?
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
It's right over here.
Oh.
And there's a bunch written on it too.
Lynette.
It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
Who's it from? Is it from Lynette?
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley.
He knew the entire
He doesn't
time.
do anything without a clear goal or reason.
He knew.
So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Neuvillette, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only go after Lynette?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
I mean, I don't think she's dead.
Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
What do you mean? Oh, he's worried for her.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Freminet was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Probably.
But what does he gain by letting Freminet leave like that?
I get it now. You get what? He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it.
Freminet's not coming back either.
We never should have sent out Freminet. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
Dang!
If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
I was not expecting this.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
And then he calmed down, because telling you to calm down is always the answer. That always works.
Don't be like this, Lyney. Freminet wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Childe. That was our fault.
I don't know about that.
No, I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Dang.
Hey, don't
That's kind of scary.
reckless. Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I don't know what else to do.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Bruh. Oh, I forgot Lynette was abducted when they were kids.
After him.
That's why it's hitting him hard. Because she was abducted. Oh, she was listening in. Oop. What the freak?
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make
What?
changes on these details.
What?
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive
Wait,
testing.
what is going on?
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time.
She must have really good hearing.
Is someone?
Pack everything up.
What?
Whoever's
What?
outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Yo! What are they doing? What are they planning?
Someone, please help! She's sick!
Bro! What is going on? What is this operation? What is this secret operation? They've been new!
Are you okay?
Yo, we're not sneaky at all. We're not sneaky at all. They were acting like they hate each other.
As expected, they've already
What?
found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
Bro!
Delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but
Is she a
I also
villain?
like playing dumb. I I like the feeling of being trusted.
Is she a villain?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no
Oh
need to panic.
my goodness.
Take a deep breath before you begin.
She was playing dumb. All of them were.
Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Bro.
Lyney, wait!
Lyney!
It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Lyney! This story just got juicy. Where'd he go?
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Uh-oh. This ain't gonna be good. Oh, nah. So does Risley have anything to do with it, or is it just Siegewin? I don't know. Oh, boy.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did
So
you
he
do to my
is-
sister?
So he is a part
I
of it.
ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Okay.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
Oh, like I was saying before we saw Siegewin, this is hitting hard for Lyney because Lynette was abducted when they were younger, and now he's like, I can't let that happen to her again. He's trying to protect her, and I love this backstory actually because it's actually really deep. It's very, I don't know, it's intense.
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether.
What is that supposed to
Maybe
mean?
she'll
What is he
appear
saying?
behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Bruh.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk.
What is going on here?
That is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette.
Dang.
As for Freminet, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Childe's escape. You let him go so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas.
Oop.
It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
I can see that. I can see
You
that.
removed our original members and spread the news of Childe's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Freminet has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so
Dang.
omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
So he has all of them are hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Freminet is not.
He's not. What do you really want?
Lyney!
Oop.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say
boy.
this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Yo, what is up with the Duke?
Eager and
Where
to the
are
point,
they?
I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Freminet should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody.
Oh.
So where do you think he may be right now?
Did he escape?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
So both
Freminet's a
Child
star
and
diver, so he
Freminet
should be fine, right?
could be dead.
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do
Dang.
this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Lyney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
All right.
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional
How
capacity.
does he know this? He's
Well,
got
you
people
your
listening in.
wish.
So,
My goodness.
you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Dang.
Some of my
He
folks
has
just happen to hear a
connections.
thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant
Yo,
few
he's
days
so
playing
straight up.
games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Oh, so there is a
Mr.
forbidden
Lyney,
zone.
The cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Freminet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine.
Yo, he's ruthless!
You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
Sheesh.
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
He wants
see
father?
But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Ooh, he said this is low class.
I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina have already received many samples as gifts.
What is that supposed to
the
mean?
extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
What if he already did?
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Lyney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Dang.
Lyney!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my
I guess
fortress.
he has reason.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk.
He kind of right.
Mr. Freminet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
Dang.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
Dang.
6, 5,
Not the counting down.
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Lyney.
Dang.
Leslie!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Man. Please wait, can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Lyney, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way.
Yeah, he already knew.
But that doesn't mean
knew.
you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Well, at least spare Freminet and Lynette. Don't kill them.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found? I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing we've already run a thorough investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. Oh. Okay. Who will see it if you keep working continuously? What is this one?
The promoter has been struggling.
Not this.
We
What is this
often
one?
see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
Okay.
At them.
Maybe it's Miss Sijuin.
Tournament.
Okay, I think it's Sijuin. Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
We often see Miss
Miss
Sijuin
Sijuin.
observing the prisoners at work.
I didn't even think about that. Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear?
Fonta's internal reports suggest
This one?
the Fonta promoter has been
No, this one.
The research notes said that the Melusine
No.
rig. According to Collins, the pancreas.
This one?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because we often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
Wait, did I press the wrong
We often see
one?
Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
Okay, so that's the one. Okay, what is this one? Why does the strange meat appear the way it does?
Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged
Ooh,
product.
what if it's that?
But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fanta's own employees have a lot of reservations about
What
it.
if that's the Fanta product?
That the Melusine
I'm trying to
race
figure
perceives the
out
world
under
very
what
differently from
circumstances
humans.
does the strange meat appear.
The
I don't know, I'm just gonna
research
guess
notes
this.
said
Okay, these two are wrong. Why does the strange meat appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is all
This one.
according to because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans.
Okay, I don't understand how that's the answer, but please explain it to me. Please explain it to me.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now.
What?
Who would have guessed?
What?
The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll
Wait,
get
Paimon has her
strange
glasses on
meat
again.
in their welfare meal.
Okay.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared.
Okay.
But in reality, they were all prepared by Sigewin, the head nurse.
Oh.
She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work.
Oh. And then what? She injects the meat with something?
Her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the
Interesting.
stamina boost. Sigewin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However,
It looks weird.
unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out.
Aw, that's
Are we on
sad.
the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged.
Wait, but
All
what
right,
is her
now
thing?
for my next question.
Why was she acting
There
suspicious
are
before?
also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Oh, the blood-colored liquid is the, that's the Fanta, the new Fanta. Who sent the package containing the strange blood-colored fluid? Yeah, that's Fanta. Why do only those who buy tickets to support both fighters receive the package?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only
Maybe it's, the sponsorship? There we go. There we go. See, the way I didn't even piece all that together myself until this moment. I had no idea
So there really
the
was
true
nothing to be
meaning
afraid
behind
of.
all of these mysteries.
That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
Which is just fun, new
Scared
flavor
when
from
they see it
Fanta.
because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer.
Right.
But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product.
Right.
A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making.
I mean, blood.
The
I mean,
company, facing
I guess that is
backlash
weird.
from its own
I don't know.
staff, decided to try
It could be
to
cherry
trial
flavored.
the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea.
Okay.
The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on 2 opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
Dang.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth
So
of
what about
this
the other
mystery
one?
to
What was
light.
the other mystery?
Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right. And here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her
Okay,
patients
see, I don't know
in the
that one.
infirmary?
See, I don't know that one. Dang, we haven't collected enough info to answer that
Stop
question.
your cruel and pointless games, Risley.
Dang.
You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
Yo, he's gonna attack him,
The thought of
Lyney!
staring Lynette and Freminet never even crossed your mind.
Lyney, stop! You go punch
pay
him.
for this.
He's gonna punch him.
Ah!
The freak?
Lyney, are you alright?
What just happened? He got shot?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Dang!
Sigewinne?
She shot
This
him!
gun may look like a toy. It's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
This is crazy.
Sigewinne,
You're as accomplished in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Neuvillette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Lyney someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
I really am just doing what Monsieur Neuvillette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
Okay.
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
Huh?
What are you talking about? What time?
Time for what?
if you want, let them go.
Oh man, I feel for Lyney.
How touching. Can you just
He
give
does
me
not
one more
care.
minute?
He does not care. He does not care.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You. What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Okay. The door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some space, please.
Clorinde?
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
What? Why is Clorinde here? Oh, she has Freminet.
Freminet.
Uh-oh. What happened to Freminet?
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
Work.
What is going
Sorry
on?
about shooting you, Mr. Lyney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Freminet? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like...
These symptoms, it can't...
Like this?
It can't be. What?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What?
What did you say?
What?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Freminet a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
Is Freminet
I'll
not
talk
from
to Clorinde
Fontaine?
while you get Freminet to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
What? What is going on? Try to understand the situation of the people around. I am so confused. What is going on? Lyney's expression looks disgusted. It seems he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Freminet. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Freminet does require urgent medical care. Yo, Fontaine's storylines are just so intense. Sigewinne's examining Freminet carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Freminet will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more.
Alrighty.
Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Dang.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Unless primordial seawater
Look after Mr.
surrounds
Freminet
this
for a
place? I
moment.
don't know.
I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Oh, well. Lyney has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts what Sigewinne just said. Okay, so this is all a ruse. He was trying to, Wriothesley was trying to worry us.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lyney again.
Dang!
How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The
What?
concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
What?
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time...
Dang.
Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes.
So she
distance
saved
into
him?
the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Dang.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons.
Is Childe okay?
Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Why is he obsessed with tea?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
So, okay, the production zone, the abandoned one must be closed off because of the primordial seawater.
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look all right.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lyney! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Freminet? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Okay, we lift Freminet up, and Freminet manages to swallow some medicine. I think. Is he good? Huh?
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Okay, is that a good thing?
I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Yeah, very well.
The Duke and Clorinde are gone. They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clorinde will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Freminet out of the sea.
What? And what's up with Childe? Clorinde saved Freminet from the sea. Just what happened there? What in the world? And what? I just realized, what do the other two people have to do with anything with Sigewinne? I don't know. Okay, he's awake.
He's awake. Freminet, how do you feel?
Lyney. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
These beds are huge.
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Freminet. And you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon.
I'm surprised you remember our name.
So long.
We met you like literally for 1 second.
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
No. Sit back down.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there.
Interesting.
But no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Okay. So he went down the pipes over here. Am I gonna play the flashback? Okay.
I'm in.
Oh.
Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Childe be?
Okay, so am I gonna play this part? I am! Interesting. Okay, let me not fall too far. Let's go this way. Let's see how his powers work. I thought this whole place was flooded. Apparently not.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
What do I do? What did I just do? Oh. What about this? Ah. Interesting. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go over here. And hit this. Can I hit this? Nice. And let's continue this way.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Okay, wait. Lower it first. Okay, let's turn it while it's let's turn it while it's down there. And then yeah. And then raise it. Okay, nice. So wait, where do I go now? I really thought this whole place was I didn't realize there was a hole there. I thought this whole place was flooded. I mean,
this is where the water starts.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Master Childe probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
All right. How did Childe hold his breath that long? I don't understand how Childe held his breath that long. All right. Just keep going. Huh.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural.
All right.
A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going.
All right.
There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
Traces of what? I don't even know what traces you're talking about.
The traces are gone.
What?
But I don't see where he could have gone from here.
Did Childe disintegrate?
Wait. What the?
Wait.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Wait, what do you mean breathe? You're not even supposed to be breathing underwater.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
And is that the last thing that happened for him? Uh-oh. Go! Fast as possible! Go! And then this is probably where Clorinde found him.
I can't die here.
This is probably where Clorinde.
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater.
Come on, Freminet!
I have to push on.
And then, yeah, I think this is where Clorinde found him. Yeah. Yeah. But yo, why do I feel like I think Childe touched the primordial seawater and he turned into water? He must have. That's the only thing I can think of.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Childe could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clorinde brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clorinde, you say? I must go thank her in person.
Not yet.
You're still too weak, Freminet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clorinde will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
Yeah.
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
All right, I'll go talk to him.
It's about time he actually told us
what's
going on.
Also-
Want to come with us, Lyney?
We still haven't explained the hatch here.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
All right.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave.
Aww.
Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
Oh, that's so sweet.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
All right. Go to the Duke's office. All right. Oh boy, I just hit adventure rank 50. Why do I feel like I just hit 40 or 45? All right, let's go to the Duke. Let's see the Duke. The Duke. The Duke. Explain yourself.
Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Freminet's condition has stabilized?
Sort of.
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Sigewinne?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clorinde. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
All right.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Yeah, what's going on?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
All right, enlighten us.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
All right.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lyney's goals from the very beginning?
Bruh, we don't care about that.
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Childe's disappearance. Lyney suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
Oh.
Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lyney's group would just do your work for you?
Basically.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Freminet has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise.
Yo, I just realized.
The Forbidden Zone has always been Lyney's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
I just realized something, but like, you know how like they have to have a water system, like, you know, people using toilets and sink water and stuff like that? People gonna be using the toilet, right? They could literally be taking a dump, and you know the splashback sometimes when you're taking a dump? They could take a dump, the splashback of primordial water tickles them, and then all of a sudden they disintegrate. And imagine you disintegrate in the dookie water. Now you're mixed in with the dookie water.
Are the rumors true that you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Clorinde down here?
Me, of course.
Of course he did.
I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Clorinde could be considered to be an independent party.
Okay.
I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
All right.
And saving Freminet was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists.
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Childe's whereabouts.
Okay.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance.
Okay.
That should be clear now that you've spoken to Freminet.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary. And we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time
we
that
don't
you
know
answer
the
our
full
last
truth
question
still.
in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
And the Traveler.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Okay. Follow him. Where is he? Here? Oh! I wasn't expecting that.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Alright. I guess let's go further into the depths.
Stand on the central plate.
Alright.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Oh! Once everyone has taken their positions on the circular plate, it begins to slowly move downwards. Huh.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
What is that?
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
No! What?
Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Nah, bruh. We weren't gonna say nothing. Our lips are sealed. What are you talking about?
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Okay. They are Fatui still. We gotta remember they are Fatui.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
What is
Stand
here?
back.
What is the secret? What is the secret? Bro, I'm nervous!
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
Bro, I'm nervous. What's in the middle of the room? This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice
I've
gate.
been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it. But it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could
What
be
if
behind
that's where
it.
the primordial seawater
The readings
is?
on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place.
Oh.
But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position. Likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it. But I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water temp pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
The primordial seawater.
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Freminet displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
Yo, are we cooked?
That is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Neuvillette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak.
Yeah.
Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out.
What?
I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us.
Yo, it could burst and turn everybody into water.
The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us.
Oh, nah.
If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
Yo, and if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
You know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
Whoa!
That's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest,
what, it was an accident?
Find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Don't tell me it was an accident.
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do.
Okay.
The Hydro Archon took pity on them and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves."
Her secret?
And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger.
All right.
Before long, this dark underwater fortress became
the lore,
sinner's
guys,
only
the
home.
lore.
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past.
Basically, people forgot about the secret.
After many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Yo, can you reverse it? Because I feel like Childe has been dissolved. Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So as the Duke of Meripede, just what do you plan about to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something. This is it.
Oh,
Your
so
Grace,
they know about
perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh?
That makes sense that they're in on it.
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are
Yo, we know
trustworthy?
Neuvillette. We've helped several Archons before
The results
this.
speak for
Come on now.
themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever
Literally,
imagine.
we've talked to more Archons than you've probably ever laid your eyes on.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Oh my goodness, bro.
How about some
I got more clout than both of you.
This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Ed who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Okay.
Edwin's main areas of research were archium and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well.
Okay.
I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
But how would that help?
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my
How
head.
would that help? That would release the seawater.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Yo, everybody's wondering.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
Yo, they're gonna be in a relationship by the end of this.
I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Yeah, they like each other.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
Yo, I
Follow
like
me.
that. I like this side story. Watch them kiss and make up by the end of this, being
There's
like,
another door that goes
I'll turn
right
into
out.
water with you.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Where are we? Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
What? This is...
What a huge...
What?
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontanian history?
Nothing.
Not much at
Literally
all.
like nothing.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Okay.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Uh-huh.
Do you believe that too?
Is he gonna put everybody in Fontaine on
To
a boat?
point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Okay.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe he wants to
maybe.
put the people in here.
Fontanians need something to
on the
hold
boat.
on to cope with the impending disaster.
And why can't you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster
I
than
can
any
see that.
catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe
He
my throat.
loves tea.
Do you have any other questions?
I guess
Seems
not.
like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Well, now what do we do with this information?
I'll leave you here for now.
Thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Dang, he means that my actions will decide the next steps Lyney's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lyney the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Sheesh, this is some heavy information. So what is the hatch then?
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Wriothesley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now.
What?
While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
What?
Must have been Wriothesley and Sigewinne.
Man, they were really just talking and yapping about tea?
I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
Dang, they love tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Wriothesley?
Well...
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Feeling better now, Lyney? You sound like your old self.
I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Well, I'm about to break that
Nobody
relaxation.
else is around, and Miss Sigewinne is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Freminet affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress.
You're not wrong about that.
Woo, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lyney.
Secondly, Wriothesley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Childe for him.
He is smart.
What's more, the Fortress of Meripede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Iudex Neuvillette. Wriothesley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Childe's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest.
Okay.
If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Lyney's grasp of the big picture is amazing, I'm not gonna lie.
Super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Clorinde to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see.
Yeah, you're not
wrong. He has a
wrong.
bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
Well, you share the information. Now don't be spreading it around now.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
What does having
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
What does having father here have to do with anything,
as well,
though?
Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you.
I don't
if you
understand
ever need anything else
what
going forward,
having Arlecchino
please come
here
to the
would do.
House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Lyney when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
You know, I guess it's the least
being so formal all
we
of a
could
sudden?
do. Don't mention it. Of course she's hungry.
Paimon's hungry.
Of course she is.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Man, Paimon, you're really happy for, you know, what we just heard.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
I've never heard this broadcast.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Are you gonna give us the weird meat?
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sigewin? And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Clorinde's dinner as well.
Oh, she probably got a
You're
steak
right.
dinner.
She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
She probably gets
What would
steak
you
and
like to
potatoes and asparagus. We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Ooh. I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Don't forget Paimon. No problem. Just leave it to me.
Ooh, look at us getting rewarded for investigating. Okay, the dishes today are bursting with flavor. She also brings some drinks to you. They taste a bit strange, but she insists they're very nutritious. Okay, the shakes genuinely taste pretty terrible. Dang.
So delicious.
Dang, I don't know what she made. Spinach juice? Amazing.
Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day. Feeling full yet? How's the food? Delicious.
Exquisite. Besides the milk, I mean, everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see
Yay.
the expression on your face just now?
She probably forced us to
The
have a
muscle here
vegetable
just
drink.
moved,
A vegetable
which suggests
milkshake.
that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment. Sigewin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you. You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Why'd you have to call out her shortness? You're short too,
Really?
Paimon.
You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear. Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Lyney and his siblings as well? Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water.
Okay.
Thankfully, Clorinde is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorinde left, to make sure that Lyney wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorinde had returned.
Okay.
Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Lyney as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through. It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Neuvillette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here.
What?
With all the darkness and chaos.
Neuvillette would like the darkness and chaos, but that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neuvillette outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Alrighty, let's go rest in our dormitories. Why is Clorinde here? Can I talk to her?
Clorinde!
It's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sigewin really put in a lot of effort.
Okay.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Freminet too. You sure work super fast.
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs.
Yeah.
Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sigewinne and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Yeah, why are you eating in the cafeteria with the rest of us inmates?
was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Oh, okay.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
Oh, that's nice.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves.
I mean, thanks to Neuvillette, this is technically a work trip for us too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Ooh, okay. Alrighty.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. I'm exhausted. Whoa, that was fast. That's the first time I've seen Paimon lie down. Is it the first time? Maybe she lay down before. Wow, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Yo, good night, Paimon. My goodness. That snore was crazy.
Out of my way. Get out of my way!
What's happening?
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Uh-oh! No way, did it burst?
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
Oh boy, what's that sound? Yo! Paimon, wake up, we need to see what's going on. No way. Yo. Yo.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey!
This is intense!
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
What?
Hey, wait!
Yo!
What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
We need to run.
They're here! There you are!
What?
Oh, thank goodness!
What?
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
What's
I
happening?
came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now.
Oh!
His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
Oh boy.
was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, what? You're the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
Evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Dang, they're letting out all the prisoners. That means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no, isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing.
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
Get out of here!
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, be careful.
We should be fine though because we're not from Fontaine.
Attention.
We should be fine because we're not from Fontaine.
Upwards and outwards.
Yo.
If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
This is crazy! Yo, this storyline's crazy! Yo. Yo. Yo.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
Oh boy. So what are we gonna do? I mean, we can't fight water.
You're just in time.
What are we?
But be ready to run.
What are we doing here? We can't fight water. What? If we were gonna run, why didn't we run before? If we were going to run. What if he turns? What if he gets dissolved? Yo, what if he gets dissolved? He's gonna try and freeze it. Does it work though? Let's see if it works. I don't know how long that'll work though. It's gonna crack. Oh my goodness. Run! Is he gonna turn? Oh my goodness. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's fried.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! Watch him! Yo! Yo, that was crazy. That was a crazy slide. Oh my goodness. Yo, what? What?
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Oh, Neuvillette knows about it.
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Oh no. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh my goodness.
How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
I don't know, 30 minutes? Neuvillette! What can Neuvillette do? Oh my goodness, y'all. This story just got crazy!
Neuvillette, why are you here?
He must have heard about it.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Furina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Furina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Oh no. The freak go to the opera house? I'm really nervous, y'all. Am I about to fight the knave? I feel like I'm gonna fight the knave. Am I gonna fight the knave? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Not the Fatui here.
Look, there are a ton of Fatui
Yo!
and Harmonia people over there.
Yo!
The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
I'm nervous.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me.
Okay.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Furina to the best of your abilities.
I'll do my best. Man, this is not the right time to be doing all this. There's a national emergency happening. Hi, guys.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests, Miss
This is our first
Furina
time meeting her.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more
Furina
guests
does
at
not
my
like to be
dessert
alone
table.
with people, I
Otherwise,
noticed.
the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
Yeah, she seems like she gets
It is
nervous
my
being
pleasure
alone.
to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
So this is the Knave, the head of the House of the Hearth, and the Lyney siblings' father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come,
Ooh,
sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Furina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time.
Okay.
See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Furina simply adores.
That does look
There
good.
are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon
I
have
kind of want to
taste?
taste it. She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
What do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good.
That's good to hear. So what Childe said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Furina and I.
Wait, Childe should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
So she knows. She knows some information. I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial
Because how would she have
prowess
known that he
really
swam
looked
out?
Certainly pretty
She was not supposed to know
impressive.
that.
Yeah.
Furina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Furina. Oh, right. I almost forgot.
This is awkward.
Childe was subdued by Udex Neuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed
How long
since
has it
Childe
been?
disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Childe is still
Do
alive.
we know that?
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meripede.
Are we sure about
where
that?
did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Yeah. Oh no, Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meripede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets.
Not her making
in
a
front
fake
of the
letter.
Opera House. Is it something like
I don't know. She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Furina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as
Does the knave want to fight
contents are
Furina or something?
accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Also, this is the closest we've been to Furina in a while. What?
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come.
Uh-oh.
Miss Furina.
I don't quite understand
Oh,
what you're
boy.
trying to say.
Have we
Arlecchino
entered
knows.
into the next stage of the prophecy?
She knows. Oh boy. Oh boy.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
What's he gonna do?
Sure you don't need a hand?
What's he gonna do? He has
Quite
water
sure.
powers. What is he gonna do? Control the water? Like the Avatar, the last
what's
airbender?
your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Huh.
Sounds about right.
So now what? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What is he? What? He can control the water? Or is he making a shield? Is he absorbing the water? What is going on?
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day.
So what did he just do?
This ancient power could easily obliterate an
He's
entire
controlling
race.
it.
A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
He's actually controlling it and putting it back? He really just sealed it back up. Yo, I didn't realize he had this much power.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Yo, that was intense. So he
All
just
right.
sealed it back up.
Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
And how long is for now?
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
What?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Clorinde thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Dang.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
Probably.
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
Yeah. He didn't get the joke.
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter.
Yeah.
We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Did it though? Did it though? I don't even know.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Furina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
What?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden.
She's clocking her!
Do you
Clocking
really
her tea!
think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine.
You know,
Every
honestly,
faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Heart have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
I'm not gonna lie. So far, the knave hasn't really, like, said anything evil per se. She's just speaking as a concerned citizen.
But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence.
Okay.
Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts.
This argument is really tense.
All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
Yo.
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me.
All right.
Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
All right. Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So was that all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a pop balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
Okay.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
That look in your eyes.
Oh boy, it's not looking good for you, Furina.
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
This is not looking
then
good for you.
allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
What?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
What?
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something.
Wow.
But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Furina.
Dang!
I first caught wind of this when Lyney tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today.
Sheesh.
Miss Furina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Oh boy.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Okay.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Furina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex.
Don't clock that tea!
Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few
Wait,
slices
we're just
of cake
listening?
left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with it all by himself? And is Furina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Thank you. All right, we talk and we become more relaxed, I guess.
Oh, Paimon's super full.
This is the most cordial meeting with a Patui Harbinger ever.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You are
Thank
welcome.
you.
I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Furina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Furina's tastes, seeking a chance
I'm glad
to
it's
chat
a little more
over
relaxed
tea.
now.
It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Alrighty.
Very well, we'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Childe before I must be on my way.
Sure.
Paimon's coming too.
Sure. Let's go, I guess. All right. I don't know, man. I'm a little bit scared.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Childe was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Dang!
Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You
she doesn't care about
lent your
Childe.
aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know
Okay.
you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet are still there, and I
Okay.
trust their judgment and abilities.
She does not care about
They've all
Childe.
been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Lyney.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Lyney's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
Well...
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily.
I don't know. She seems to be
Allow me to share
faking
my
some things
perspective
sometimes.
with
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Childe was declared guilty and immediately transported to the fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity.
She does not care about him.
I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Yeah.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Interesting. Is that her in disguise? Is that Arlecchino in disguise?
You dare to run from me?
I like this outfit.
Right this instant.
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis.
Oh yeah, that's her goal.
I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait.
What?
But
she tried to attack her?
Blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydrognosis is not currently held by the Archon.
Huh.
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all.
A curse?
And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Oh!
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me.
Is the curse what makes her like this?
Please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of
Wow.
I suspect even Furina dares not mention this
I wonder
incident
if
to
Furina
anyone.
knows it was her.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Furina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
Yo.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her.
What's wrong with her?
I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro
What?
Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine Archon.
He's the Archon?
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it.
What?
Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meropide. Master Childe has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities.
Okay.
Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan,
okay.
but I can use it to make a breakthrough.
So what is
With
Childe's
this
goal
as
in
my
being in
excuse,
Fontaine?
I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Furina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meropide will be a front. Lyney and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Okay.
You should know the rest. Lyney's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
I really... It's weird how we're playing both sides.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Furina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
And she probably knows it was her too.
Alright then.
I've now had
Paimon's like,
two
okay.
chances to enjoy tea with Furina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now That doesn't seem right to me either.
So neither of them are the Hydro Archon?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Furina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? It is intriguing. A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Oh!
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course.
I
have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve.
Are we just gonna work together?
And as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Neuvillette? Hey.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Okay.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Furina.
May I ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side, you recount the happenings of the tea party to Neuvillette.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Furina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part,
Just the way we've completely forgotten about finding our brother?
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
Yeah.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Furina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Did you manage to protect those that need to be
defended? I
defended?
believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Huh? The clear skies suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. He's connected somehow to the rain! Thinking back to that legend and what Freminet said, it said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Oh! Why did I forget that Freminet said that? Y'all, I completely forgot that Freminet said that. So wait, Neuvillette is the Hydro Dragon?
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the Dragon Sovereign of Water.
The Dragon of... what? Huh?
The way I forgot Freminet even said that.
Be so surprised.
So that's why he gets confused about human forms.
Furina?
Where's she going?
Neuvillette! Neuvillette, are you listening?
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the Dragon Sovereign of Water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
He cries a lot then.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you
Or not
keep
cries,
it a secret.
but he's down a lot.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, Then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Teyvat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental Archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
So even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
So, do we have to go back to the fortress?
There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the fortress?
What? We just got out!
Paimon is a little worried.
Sure, I guess.
See you another time.
We just got out. Bruh, why we want to go back to prison? Bruh. Return to the prison and learn more about everyone's situation. Well, hot diggity dang. Alright, let's see how they're doing.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Hey, guys!
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Freminet.
Thanks to everyone's support. Right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorinde in person.
That's nice.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
Yeah, we met your
You met father?
You know,
Did she say anything to you?
Father.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Is that a good thing? It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's better than what I imagined too.
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Might. Big might.
Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Okay.
Paimon just remembered that she thought Lyney was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That was a reprimand from your father.
That does sound like something that father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
What?
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
A tea party down here in the prison? Why are we staying here?
Serving of cake.
Why are we staying
Another
here?
implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Alright. Alright, so now who else are we checking on? Probably Siegeween. Aren't we done down here? I guess we're not. I guess we still have to figure out what happened to Childe. Technically.
Siegeween!
How you doing, Siegeween?
Paimon, you're back!
You know what's funny? They evacuated everyone and they still returned.
Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great. They literally, the prisoners didn't even try to escape. They just came back.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Neuvillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
You know, it's no problem.
How did Neuvillette know that he was needed here? Well, Miss sure Neuvillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the Bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright.
It was nothing.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Wolsey get
Don't
your meals
mind if
prepared.
I do.
Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Alrighty, so that was Seedween. Now who else can we talk to? Oh, the Bombshell bros.
You guys are back?
No, why did you guys stay? You could have escaped.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
Is that what happened to y'all?
Here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
No, we just came back.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just
They're the nicest inmates
he
here.
was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah.
They're my favorite people
here. I was also
here.
transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure
It's been
they're
a few
fine.
days?
Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Wait, it's been a few days?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Maybe. I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Oh, no, don't worry, I will. See, now we can't spit out the food because he'll beat us to a pulp if we do. All right. How are you guys doing?
Courier, Miss Sejuin told me you still haven't eaten.
They're definitely together.
Yeah, I was working on something.
They're definitely together.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
You're caught!
Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the hatch is.
That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Got you.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
Okay.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh, yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Right?
Not at all.
They're hooking up down here. They're definitely hooking up down here. Alright, let's talk to Ridesley. How you doing, Ridesley?
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
That's what I was saying. Why are we back?
See how the fortress is doing. Is everything still all right?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Because he's busy up there?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work either.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sejuin's gift with him, though.
What gift was
He
that?
sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorinde has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sejuin.
What did Miss Sejuin give
Were
them?
the gifts milkshakes?
They probably were.
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorinde received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sejuin worried about his health
So basically,
by working
Sejuin
so
likes to
much.
make nasty
But
milkshakes.
besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Not a milkshake.
Are these from Sejuin too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Okay.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
What? For a really long time? How many days has it been? Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Wow, okay.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
So we can go to the surface anytime? Technically, aren't we released then? Aren't we technically released then? I don't know how this makes any sense, but okay.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Yeah, so technically we're not released, but we are released. I mean, I guess we regained our freedom.
Mm-hmm. Being free sure feels pretty special now.
So now what? Is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true. All right. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends.
Aww.
There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
It's kind of nice how they've developed their relationship over time. We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
I mean, being a guide counts too.
Let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside ourselves.
Yeah, hopefully we get some good sleep this time.
Nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon. Even if it did touch us, we'd be fine because we're not from Fontaine, so.
All right then. Good night to you, traveler.
Good night to you, Paimon. What? Not another child dream? He's drowning! What? What the freak did he just see? What is that? A whale? The freak? Well, that's crazy. What was that whale? Okay, well, guys, that's the end of this act. I think we're wrapping things up soon. I think we only have one or two more acts in this chapter, I think. We are back in this, and last time we left off, I actually can't remember where we left off. Low key. I don't know why I do not remember where we left off. All I remember is that we found out that Neuvillette is the dragon, the hydro dragon, and the waters that flow upwards, those almost burst, but then he put it back, and then we met with Arlecchino, and that's all I really remember. But we still haven't found Childe, and we still haven't found Childe, and we still don't know what's Furina's secret. So we're gonna continue with that. I think this is a new character in Nefa, and I don't know if I really want her. I don't know if I really want her, to be honest. But one of you guys told me that Citlali is actually a better shielder that would work better with Arlecchino than even Lanyan. So I'm kind of curious about trying for her, for Citlali. I don't know. I think she could be cool. Let me do a test trial. I want to see if I like her. Hold on. I want to try both of them. Let me actually try both of them and see. Because I haven't pulled in a while. In fact, I don't think I've pulled since Arlecchino. No. Veressa. That's the last person I pulled for. And Nefa is an electro support character who provides protective shields for her teammates and allows them to trigger lunar charge reactions. So does she work well with Arlecchino then? When a member triggers a hydro electro reaction. Oh, so she'd work better with hydro. Interesting. Okay, let's check her out. She works good with my whole squad. Okay, so let me see. Okay, let's use.
Once initiated.
Okay. What was that? Lunar charged. When electro meets hydro and certain other conditions are met, a special lunar charged reaction occurs and a thundercloud forms. So this is a new reaction. This thundercloud will continuously release bursts of lightning. What is the other conditions? Oh boy. I like that though. I think that's cool. She's kind of cool a little bit. And I like how she has a shield. I kind of like how she has a shield. Let me do this. That's kind of cool too.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
I like that. You know what? I don't mind her. She's actually not bad. Will she work well with Arlecchino though? I don't know. I just love my Arlecchino. I love my Arlecchino. I ain't gonna lie. But eventually, I do think I'm gonna fight Arlecchino, and I don't know if I can fight Arlecchino with Arlecchino. Let's try her out. Citlali creates an opal shield. Okay. How to jump good? I don't know what that means. But then again, if I got Citlali, I don't know if I would use her a lot outside of Natlan. So what? Start challenge? What? Wait, oh, I cooked myself.
Take me.
I cooked myself.
Above.
Oh, great. I need to restart this. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. This kind of chill. This is kind of chill. What is this? Okay. Can I go up higher? No, I can't. Dang, she got tired easily. Well, dang. Whoa! Okay. Let's see how her powers work. So we do that. Sayu, what does she do? Okay, she's not doing anything. She is not doing anything. Okay, Kaya!
Cool it.
Okay. He's barely doing anything either. Okay. Oh, Gaming!
Stop it now!
Did he just go? What happened? That was crazy. Okay, there we go. It's doing something. Okay, hold on. Just let me not. Oh my goodness, bro. I don't know if I like this set of characters. I don't think they work well together.
You two, time to end them.
Okay, her ult did a lot. Her ult did a lot, actually. Her ult did a lot. Like that? Like that does nothing. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I like Citlali. I ain't gonna lie. But I also heard that Chaska's coming back, and I think I would go for Chaska. Oh, I can float. Oh, I cooked myself. Sayu, help! I don't know if I like Citlali that much. I might just save for Chaska, because I do like Chaska's gun. I know Chaska's coming in this version. I feel like while Citlali is kind of cool, like I know she floats and stuff, I feel like I would prefer to have Bro. I feel like I would prefer to have Chaska. I just put out a poll. I'm gonna check the poll by the time I'm done recording this, and we're gonna see. But anyways, let's just get back into the story and learn more about the mysteries of Fontaine. So wait until the next day, between 8 and 12 a.m. or p.m. I still don't understand why we came back to the jail, but okay. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meripede, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
The life is crazy. We're literally in jail.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Is this our release day?
Today's a big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
Wow, I guess we're released. Thank God. Masquerade of the Guilty. Okay, talk to the receptionist. Let's see. I would not feel safe in here after what happened, though. I would literally be like, it could happen any moment in my sleep. Like the fountains and, you know, the water bursting. All right, let's talk to you. At least we're free.
Sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Oh boy. Oh no, not again. I knew it!
What's happening?
Bro, are you okay? It's happening again, isn't it? It's happening again, isn't it?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go ask the Duke.
But I want to sign the papers. Let me sign the papers. Oh, I guess I did sign it. Okay, good, good, good. So I'm free. I'm free! Yo, Duke. Yo, you felt that, right? You felt that, didn't you?
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Did you not feel that?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Did you not feel that?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
The surface?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater.
Okay.
Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So, what was on the surface?
The fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
True, I guess.
You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Yeah, because what was that?
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Huh.
Wait, seriously?
Is it actually? Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep.
Wait, if it's pipe cleaning day, we need to go and find Childe. Oh, I forgot.
Are you leaving now?
I forgot. I think Childe turned into water.
That's right.
Low-key.
Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
Feeling fond of the prison is crazy.
Be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Alrighty.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
All right.
You're not going to see us off?
Hey, we're not special guests here.
I knew you'd ask.
Oh,
All
well,
right,
I guess
sure.
we are.
Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised.
No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
Oh, he's saying that she's rude all the time.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Yeah.
Best to stay out of trouble. Well, it's
I mean, all we did was eat some cake.
The Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette
Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to him.
come here, we should probably go report to him now.
Yeah.
Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
All right, let's go.
You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
Dang.
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Mm-hmm. All right, will do. Let's go to the Palais Mermonia. I'm not gonna lie. I got impatient. I started checking the poll. A lot of you guys are saying to pull for Sitlali. So, I'm just gonna try it right now. Just to see if I can get her right now. Why not? I got 54. I got 54 right now. Let me just try it. No, it's Sethos. Okay, it is, what's her name? Fischl. No, I won the 50-50 last time. Oh boy. I feel like we're cooked. We might lose the 50-50. Nah, this is a 4-star. Dang! That was like 54 plus like 5 more. That was about 60 pulls. We're at like 60 pity right now. I really need like 20 more to do it, to see if I can get her. Sheesh, I'm gonna have to do grinding. I'm gonna have to do some grinding. Because if I lose the 50-50, oh my goodness, I'm actually gonna be mad. Wait, oh, I also have this too. I could buy like 7 of these. Yeah. Okay, so now we're at like 60 something, like 67. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta start grinding for some Prima Gems. Yeah, a lot of you guys, I looked at the poll and I was like, a lot of you guys said the pull value is actually really good to have Citlali with Arlecchino. So I might have to do a lot of grinding to just really try to get Citlali because I had no idea. All right, let's go talk to Neuvillette. Neuvillette? Why is everybody gathered around there?
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Yeah, I was like, that's different. That's weird. That's suspicious. Why are you looking at me?
Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Is something happening?
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Okay.
Neuvillette!
Hello, Neuvillette.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Okay, so this is not the right time.
Please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Okay. What are you handling?
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there
All
while
right.
we wait for him to finish his work.
Bet. I wonder what he's doing. Is that his computer? The typewriter?
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Did he just sit down and say, and that's all he needed to do?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
All right.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yes, sir.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Yep. All right, we tell Neuvillette everything that's happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as your dream regarding Childe.
Massive whale.
I forgot about that. We saw a massive whale.
Any idea what that might be?
He got eaten. He got
Judging
swallowed.
from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat.
Okay.
Therefore, we can only assume that Childe is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
So is Childe not from Fontaine?
Primordial seawater?
Oh, I forgot.
Is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. He's from Shesnaya. Duh, Sinead. Duh! The whole time he's talking about his family in Shesnaya. Why am I thinking he dissolved in there?
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Right, Paimon felt it too.
How did Paimon feel it? She was floating in the air.
Underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
Y'all, how do you feel if you're floating in the air? How in the world do you feel a tremor? Maybe she could hear it, but there's no way she's gonna feel a tremor. Come on now. She can't even shake. Like, if the room shakes, obviously we're gonna shake. If she's floating in midair, I don't want to see Paimon shake. You're not feeling nothing, Paimon. You're acting.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Ah, okay.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Uh-oh.
The water levels rose?
Uh-oh.
No.
What if that's primordial seawater?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now.
That's weird.
However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Yeah.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Yeah.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
The Spina di Rizzola's headquarters are there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Okay.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
All right.
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
All right, let's go. Is it okay?
No. What happened here?
Dang, is it beat up? All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. Ooh. Yo. Did everybody here dissolve? There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Maybe they were all able to get to higher ground. Yo, maybe everybody was able to get to higher ground. Like at the, maybe in the ship? Maybe?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
Yeah, this is wild.
Oh, this is getting scary.
Oh boy.
What will I ever do now?
Oh, he's alive.
There's someone on the roof over there.
What, are you good?
Just stay put. We're coming up.
Oh, he's alive too.
All right. Just hurry.
Hey, it's not that far of a jump. Go ahead and jump. Come on now. Come on now. Go ahead and jump. It ain't that far of a jump. I jump like that all the time.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
What do you mean?
My Desiree.
Was she dissolved?
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg.
Oh my goodness, this was really a disaster.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
Hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Yo, this is crazy. Where's Navia? Continue looking for Navia. Oh, oops. Ooh, ow. I did not mean to, jump down like that.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
Okay, so she's alive.
Hey, Navia. Are you okay?
I don't think she can hear you. Oh, she can. She does not look happy. Oh boy.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in
She does not sound happy.
So we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Okay. How many people did they lose?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Oh no.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Okay. What, he passed out and
jumped
fell?
down then.
Oh, he jumped down. Oh.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Okay.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right.
Oh boy.
You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain.
All right.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
Okay.
At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
Oh.
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh.
They were all dissolved.
Oh my
Those who realized
goodness.
what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground.
This is crazy.
Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh my goodness.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties.
This is crazy.
Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened
That is traumatizing, actually.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Malus and Silver dissolved, didn't they? Oh no.
We've got a situation here.
I'll be right there.
No.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
No!
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
No! Navia walks around with talking with many people and organizing different things, but she has a somber expression.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Oh my goodness.
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
I really hope people who've dissolved can come back to life.
Would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Sure.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Yo, please tell me people who dissolve from water can come back to life. Please. Please. Like, please. Oh my goodness, bro. I actually hate that. Oh, here.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Okay.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Aw. Dang. She has some of the saddest backstory moments. Oh my goodness.
What's wrong?
Now she's all alone.
Sorry.
She doesn't even have anybody that she used to know. So many people like,
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
This is actually really sad.
What should I do, Papa?
Oh my goodness.
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
Oh man.
And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
There's nothing we can do.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone.
This voice actress is really good. Bruh, why you gotta show
Everything
them?
looks so clean after it rains.
Why do you gotta
Even the
show them, bro?
I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't
They were
half
pretty
bad.
cool too.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered
this is
Master's
really...
closest companions, no?
Personally,
Oh, man.
I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your request.
Oh, man.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
Aww.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
Yeah?
Luce and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray,
I think even a kid.
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
Yeah.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
You know what? Good job, Paimon.
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Why is Arlecchino here? You just ruined a good moment.
Maeve? What are you doing here?
Well, I don't know. Maybe she didn't ruin anything. I'm just a little bit
Is
surprised.
everything going well on your side?
Yes. My people are carrying out the mission according to your request.
Wait!
All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
She's working with Navia? Okay, maybe I'm tripping. I just thought all the Fatui members were evil in some way. But honestly, she seems to be really nice. She hasn't, I mean, she tried to kill, Furina. But besides that, she's been helping out with stuff. She's concerned for her residents of Fontaine, the citizens of Fontaine, and like helping out with rescue. She has an orphanage. She doesn't really seem evil per se. Every time I see her, I'm expecting her to say something extremely evil, like, I will eat your kids or whatever. But like, she's like pretty chill. I don't know.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
I don't know what to think.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time.
Okay.
Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui. which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation
Is this
work
supposed
so
to be
quickly.
fishy or no?
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
What if they
That
caused
said,
it?
I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations.
Okay.
I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies.
All right.
I'm quite surprised.
This
What
is
if they're
nothing to
causing
brag
it?
about, nor do I intend
I don't know.
to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I
Okay.
intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Okay.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As
Okay.
such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Dang, they probably really
You're
are
right.
dead.
I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still
Okay.
have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
All right, bye, Arlecchino.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yeah?
All right, then we'll just...
Huh?
This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could
This
tell
is
us something
fishy.
in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary.
All right.
But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
What is she gonna say?
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
All right.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
All
During
right.
some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Okay, so we need to go and
Judging by the dating of the
investigate
ruins,
some
they
rooms.
may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
All right.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So you want us to explore the ruin?
That's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Okay.
Lyney told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Well, you know what?
Which is why I want to give
Alright.
you this task.
I mean, I'm not a child of the heart. Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet said that they also see you as such. Even though
I mean,
you
we
are
did
not
defend
from
them in
the
court.
house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
All right.
That somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
What is up with us befriending
The intel I
Fatui?
just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it!
Alright.
So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Yeah!
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Okay. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
All right. So, let's see. What is this? Animal Hilichurl Rogue? Interesting. Okay, oh, here we go.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient,
Looks pretty grimy.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Alrighty. Fatui intelligence indicates this place may play host to heretofore unknown clues. Alright. Search the ruins. It looks nice in here. You know? It doesn't even look that old inside. Is that another Animal Hilichurl rogue. Come on. Then do this.
Up and away.
Do that. Oh! Hey, leave me alone, bruh. And die. It's been a while since I've been fighting. I've been so, like, locked up in jail and stuff and investigating stuff. I haven't fought in a while. Whoa!
Floor here isn't safe.
That was a little late, Paimon.
Yeah.
Bruh, leave me alone. Leave me alone, bruh. Let me open that up. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go this way. Be careful. Not fall in the water. Am I gonna trial Navia?
Also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of it, too.
Oh, Navia, you gotta be careful.
Montanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should get back to safety,
Right.
Navia.
You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Yeah.
Don't get Paimon wrong. I'm not saying you're useless. It's just that...
Paimon means the best.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation.
From the looks of things
I'll
here,
leave this
maybe
to
there's
you.
no way back? Seriously? Seriously?
That complicates things. Maybe
It is-
the only way left is forward.
It does look a little difficult to get back.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are
Ah.
unstable. And there's a chance the water will rise.
Oh my
So
goodness.
Staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Oh
I'll go
boy.
together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right.
Be careful.
Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
All right. Keep moving. Keep a move on.
Oh! It's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Yo, it's the way, because I'm playing Arlecchino, I could have just dissolved. Low key. Low key. I fumbled so bad. Actually, that was funny. Like, I had one job. And I fumbled. If I was playing Navia, I would have cooked her. Ooh, carrots and radishes. Yay, yum. All right. What is this? Is this like an old fontaine or something? I think I read somewhere that there's some old civilizations that these...
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
That these places were built on. Yo! Navia, please don't. Please, Navia. Navia! Are you... Bruh, ain't no way. Navia!
Demoiselle?
Huh?
What?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
What?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
What?
Oh, was I?
Does she not know she's in the primordial seawater?
Sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
Maybe people from the primordial seawater can come back.
Quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny?
What?
He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Okay.
Right. Yes. I remember now.
No, you don't.
Oh?
No, you don't.
Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Okay.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia.
Is this a dream?
These are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
What is this conversation? This is too chill.
As many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
This is very chill
In that
and
case,
stuff.
we'll
I don't
swap
know.
out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait, something seems to be off here.
Yeah.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right.
What?
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me.
What?
I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
I've heard this name before.
Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
The Burnett dissolved?
And why are there so few people around here?
These are all the people who dissolved, maybe?
Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
What?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
What?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
What?
Oh? All right then.
What kind of fever dream? What kind of fever dream? Maybe this is a nightmare.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
What?
And her 2 attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial.
Hmm?
And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
If we see Childe?
Desiree.
Oh yeah, these are all the people that dissolved.
Julian. Essen.
If we see Childe, then we'll know for a fact this is people that were dissolved.
And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Mr. Neuvillette?
It's gonna be Childe.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right.
What is this?
But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
I bet you were gonna see
What kind of
Childe.
place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me
This place is
where
empty.
Monsieur Neuvillette is, and why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Okay.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
All right.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in
what's the problem
Spina di
here?
Rasula
What's the problem
fought
here, then?
for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
What?
You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
So what is
We
this
are
then?
one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
So
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us.
Wait,
forever.
are they saying join them in staying in Poisson? I mean, not Poisson, in the Primordial Sea?
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Is it a court trial of whether or not she stays in the Primordial
If
Sea
that's
water?
what you think, then I have no further comments.
He looks too happy.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
What? What? Everybody's laughing really evilly.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
What?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
What?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
What? They're getting their memory back?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus?
Huh?
Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let
What?
the court judge her now. She's guilty.
What?
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Huh?
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
What?
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
Who's Joinville?
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone.
Huh?
Water accepts all, blends with all.
So what? The primordial sea is judging her?
Kindness.
Whether or not she would be absorbed in the
here
water
in
and she could get
nation of
out?
Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Why does she have a chance to exist as an individual?
How much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent.
Is she even Fontanian?
To defy our justice.
Hey,
If
yo!
your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
What the?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce
Yo, they went from really
justice.
nice to all of a sudden really creepy.
It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
This cinematography.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
Whoa.
We are the will of all.
So why can she escape?
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
I don't understand.
Mr.
Why is she
Malus
allowed
and
to?
Mr.
I don't know.
Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Whoa!
What are you saying?
No,
No
they're
more
they're changing up. Now they're all showing their true forms.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be
They're
an
showing their true
independent
forms.
individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Whoa! What are they called again? Oceanids.
Silence.
What? Neuvillette?
That's...
What the freak?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Is that actually him?
Such commotion is prohibited in the court.
That's not him.
The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
What the?
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections
Yo,
from
what if
any
he actually is
unauthorized
there?
party.
I wonder if he can go in between the primordial
Monsieur
sea
Neuvillette.
and
Please
real life.
leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
What?
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Aww.
Malus.
This is her last goodbye with
My
them.
apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Aww.
Malus. Silver.
Aww.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
So why did she get pulled out? Oh! Remember Neuvillette said he was going
wait. Just a second.
Remember,
Navia?
remember Neuvillette said he was coming? He was gonna come, after and join us, whatever. Maybe he sensed Navia fell in the primordial. I don't know.
You're awake?
Yeah, he came.
Good.
And so he pulled her out, basically. I forgot he said that he was gonna join us in checking on Poisson.
Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
I guess she didn't fall in the primordial seawater?
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
Oh. He jumped in.
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Wow, so all that happened in the fraction of a second.
I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
That's crazy.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Wow.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
That was wild. So she would have dissolved. It was just a fraction of a second.
Are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
What?
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Oh.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this
Yo, he's
and
so
have
funny.
nothing to talk about?
He's so funny.
I suppose so.
It's so funny. By the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
It's so funny how he's like emotionless.
Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that.
You didn't have to say that.
He hopes that you haven't
Could have
been
pretended he
overwhelmed by
wanted to
all
say
that's
that.
happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
All right, you're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neuvillette,
Oh my goodness.
You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Paimon, can you please try harder with this conversation?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah.
So that's how he caught up.
We planned to meet up with you, but
Bro was
you might
speedy.
still be busy with all those official documents.
He walks fast or ran.
Exploring the ruins would take very long.
Maybe he
and
flew.
Who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Yeah, that was scary. I ain't gonna lie. That was scary.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right.
All right. Another one joins the party. Let's get going then.
Let's get going. Oh. Die.
Transfixed.
By royal decree.
All right. Yep. Yo, I have such a goated team that I'm really wondering how is Citlali gonna make it better. But you know, I'm gonna still give it the benefit of the doubt. You know, I am very excited to see how
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
I'm very excited to see how whoa. I'm excited to see how Citlali. Oh my goodness! Uh-oh. 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 Oh my goodness! Yo! Okay. I can't even finish my thought. Like, dang. That's crazy. Okay.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
What in the world? Oh my goodness! Come on.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Yo, I like all these new elements in this thing. It's more dangerous. Way more dangerous. It is way more dangerous in here. My goodness. And these are probably gonna fall too. Oh my goodness. Oh, over here, over here. Oh, shoot. Go this way. Oh my goodness. Jump up there. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah! Ah! Ow! Oh, I'm cooked. Okay, get this before it falls. Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah. Transfixed. No, my sword.
All right. Let's do official. Do that.
Reveal thyself.
Do this and do this. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Okay. Do this. Get the shield. Do this.
Ills be gone. Let me weave you a verse.
Hold on. Official, do this.
Phantasmagoria.
Do this. Oh, I need to heal a little bit.
Is where we fall.
Okay. Am I done? Oh, you. Nice. Nice. What is that? Any chest? No. What is this? Start what? What is this? Why are we starting random things without knowing what it is? Oh, it's an elevator. Hopefully, it's just an elevator. Okay. And what is this? Enter? Hopefully this thing isn't made of primordial seawater. These ruins are huge. So what's up here? Investigate the space ahead.
Looks like we've reached the end.
And there's no exit?
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on that wall. Is that prophecy?
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Huh.
Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Interesting.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
Someone was predicting the future.
What?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated.
Okay.
And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
An island in the sky?
Is that Lady Furina in the third image?
Huh?
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Interesting.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Okay.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
They do seem to match. Does the dragon not know much about the prophecy or something? What? What's he doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
What is this mystery?
This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Huh.
And yet the order is reversed here.
So what? The second image is also quite concerning. What sins are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
But why would the previous Hydro Archon be praying up into
I had never met her,
a sky island?
but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing
Was that the previous
sin.
ruler? I heard there was a previous
Did she
ruler.
herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
Because I sometimes read up on Genshin lore without trying to spoil myself. But I know that there is some like above the Archons. What is it called? I forgot what they're called. Celestia. Is that Celestia? Maybe Celestia is that sky island.
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
Yeah,
in that
she
case,
probably
there's no time to
knows.
lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Can we even head back?
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Imagine it starts flooding. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Wow. Alrighty.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Yeah.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Paimon, you barely did anything.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this
You're
time.
very welcome.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Yep.
Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Oh, we'll see if she says anything.
I'm
or
sure
she just
that you're
beats around
concerned
the
about
bush.
this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
All right. We'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Thanks, Navia.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
All right. So, Navia and Neuvillette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Risula base at Fleuve Cendre.
We're finally back.
Welcome back. We've
Man,
got a
it's been
special
like
menu
40
prepared
days
for
and
you
40
two tonight.
nights.
Yay! And there's good food too. Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon. You did aight.
Ooh, dessert.
That cake does look good. That garlic bread too. It does look good.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
What? Mona?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Is this Mona?
Huh?
It's you two.
What?
What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? What? That's random.
Mona?
Interesting. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Oh, well, what are you doing? I haven't seen you in a long time.
Good to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city.
You could afford that?
I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Wait, could you not afford to have a hotel on the surface?
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Sure.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
All right.
There's nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Well, what is it?
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Okay.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so.
Why are you here?
In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
May I ask what your master's name is? I just realized, I was just thinking about that. We don't know her master's name.
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Okay.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist.
Uh-huh.
As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great scholar of the stars.
Okay.
Just take it as a title specific to astrology.
Alrighty.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually.
Yo, that's
but
funny.
When she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Or triple appetite Paimon.
That sounds terrible!
I think it has a ring to it.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Right,
Well,
right.
I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Born in Mondstadt?
That's a good thing, then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Yeah, we're aware.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Why do I feel like this place is gonna flood? Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine.
Really?
Even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Oh, that would be very difficult.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful
Who did it come
visionary.
from?
Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but
Ooh.
does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
Why do you sound scared?
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thank you. You sound like you're scared of your own master.
Mona, you're amazing as always.
She's like, huh? Are you sure?
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Do we have to pay you?
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Go ahead and keep glazing her. Keep glazing her,
That's the spirit.
Paimon.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Alrighty.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
You talk really loud, Paimon. After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette.
Oh yeah, okay.
And get going.
I forgot about that. Okay, let's go and see if Freminet even said anything. I don't even know if Freminet even said anything, low key.
You're here, finally.
Why? What happened?
Is something wrong?
What?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they
Huh?
seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Not them fighting. Not them fighting. Oh, okay. I thought they were literally fighting.
I've already explained everything.
Okay.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh, he means business.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Dang.
You mean they're all
dead?
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster. And I will not have it happen again.
But tell the truth.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
This girl really keeping
Yesterday,
secrets.
I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Do you?
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct. Which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing.
Did she steal
The other
it?
3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a
Egeria?
floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
Does she know
I'll
anything?
ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
What? I just don't believe her.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
What matters?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool.
Ooh.
And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Yo, what is the story?
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Onyx, but you're still my subordinate.
Oh my goodness!
You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon.
Stop
and
putting
do
on a
as I
performance!
say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
She's trying to convince herself.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
What?
Oh, the opera is about to start. Toodles!
She just put him in his place. She said, sit, doggy. Not her running out. What?
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Yeah.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue.
Why is she being so secretive?
I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding.
Someone
so why
fight
does
her!
she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We gotta fight her. It's time to fight her. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. Someone fight her.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
What kind of situation?
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
And reveal it to everybody in Fontaine?
Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
The way we're working against the Archon is crazy.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself.
It's actually crazy how we're working against the Archon.
We must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Arlecchino. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Are we calling Arlecchino?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Huh?
Poisson was just involved in the disaster,
Lynette.
so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Okay.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
So we have Lyney,
it's
Lynette.
Nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend
And
me
Navia?
your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off.
Or
How about you,
Freminet?
friend?
Wow, we're all going against the Archon.
No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Who? Neuvillette?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Okay.
Well then, I guess we're lucky. We've got a
Is
local like me to organize
Arlecchino
things.
coming too?
Wonderful. The spotlight at last.
I guess not.
I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little
Clorinde.
long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase.
Okay, that's
our
everybody.
friend here, the traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Right.
Oh, how intriguing.
Yeah, we're gonna need your magic.
It's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorinde and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh?
All right.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
You know?
I see. And what does my boss say?
That's her boss?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
I don't know why I thought her boss was, Furina. The way they're probably not even gonna reveal the plan to us, they're just gonna have it play out.
Do any of you have experience hunting?
Hunting?
Not that I recall.
Freminet and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. as for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Maybe?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work.
Okay.
They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
Okay.
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device.
All right. So a bait trigger,
a lethal implement
containment
will
device.
also be
We need to
necessary
figure
deal
out
with the prey. So
we need to figure out what's the
if
bait
we were to build
for
a trap
Furina.
together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For
What
me,
is the bait
I
for
would
her?
prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Okay, Lyney.
I'm afraid
Don't get a big
I
head
can't
now.
claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Okay.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With
All right.
discretion, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
But we need a bait that will
remember
that will
you liked
attract
those too, didn't
Furina.
you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related
He is a dragon. I don't think he was hunting.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur.
Okay.
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
All right.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it.
True.
The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
A really good hunter would know how to not
kill
immediately.
Together?
We're hunting an
We hadn't
Archon.
thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Did we tell them yet what we're
We shall require
doing?
much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on.
Oh, we didn't tell them.
Sounds very interesting.
Yeah, they're not gonna tell us. Okay, Clorinde's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire state. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Ooh, this is so cinematic! Okay. Okay, so what? Go to the Spina di Rosula base. Okay, let's go. The plan is getting into place. No, I'm not accepting commissions. Here we go.
days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Man, everybody's fired up to just...
Paimon thought they'd be at least
I don't know, put Furina on the spot.
Well, Freminet was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Yeah.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Well, stop.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon
What?
didn't notice you doing that at all.
What? I didn't do anything.
Then what's that?
What?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
What?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who the freak is this?
Who's that voice?
Is that Mona's, you know, the triple great?
Have you forgotten me already?
The triple great?
You are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
What?
The voice from the sky,
What?
I fear that description is wrong, though not completely wrong.
I didn't know that was the voice
You're
from the sky in
feeling
Sumeru.
lost now, just as you were feeling previously.
Huh?
I sensed that confusion.
Who the freak is
and that came
this?
to you. Guiding people is an
I didn't
irresistible
even
hobby of mine,
think about
after
that
all.
voice. I haven't heard that voice in so long. I forgot about it. Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Ooh, okay. She's friends with Mona's teacher, because she said accepting a commission from my friend's disciple. So this woman is friends with Mona's superior. Okay, allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy.
Mage N.
Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on.
Okay.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Maybe Furina's working on that to try to change it? Maybe? I guess?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
What is that supposed to mean?
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
I didn't even make the tea.
Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
I guess she was invisible. Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in bed, when you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? Paimon hears someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Whoa, okay,
Well,
fine.
I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Okay, so it was her, someone who knows her. How have you been these past few days?
Just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Okay.
Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Oh, Charlotte.
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
Yeah.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but How can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few
Yeah.
words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Yeah, somebody already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
That is really random.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Sheesh.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like
it sounds like the Illuminati.
But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying.
Yo.
If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around.
That's good.
She didn't say when or what that would be, though.
I feel like that's what Furina's trying to figure out.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
We're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming.
I mean, we'll survive, but everybody in Fontaine will die.
I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
Why?
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate.
Oh.
So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Dang.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
Okay.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Oh, don't worry about it, Mona. Thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
No, it's nice to see you, Mona.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
For a walk, you mean a float?
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Alrighty, let's go. Let's go above ground. Alright, let's go for a walk, Paimon. Is that a kid hiding in the bushes? Why is the kid hiding in the bushes? Huh?
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
She has to enter the fortress by being a criminal.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report, a blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Yo, we didn't even testify for this.
The interior remains a mystery behind closed doors. Do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Did she even ask us to be in the...
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Bruh.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yeah, sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool,
she's on her hustle. She's on her grind.
Time.
Alright, let's keep walking. Ooh, we want some food?
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Might as well. What if we're gonna run into someone here? Not a cutscene. Something's about to happen in here. Why do I feel like something's about to happen in here?
Quick! Look! That's...
What?
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices of cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the tense situation we were in.
Let's go!
Give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all.
Hurry up!
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too?
Yeah.
It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
What is that supposed to mean?
Did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Man, imagine a place only sells 16 slices ever in a day.
Usually every day.
In a huge city.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Okay.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Why would you say that?
Why would it close?
Why would you say that, Paimon?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe...
Paimon, why would you, like, spoil the mood right now?
You know, like in the prophecy.
Why would you say something so sad?
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
You know, I like that attitude.
It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on.
You know, that's some great advice.
Living, you know.
She's like, that's what people call living, you know?
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you.
Oh, okay.
Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
I thought she was gonna steal the cake and bring it with her.
You know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes,
easily.
And you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Aw.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
She said humans get sad really easily.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
It does look good. This cake does look good. I want to make it. You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Even still, we have to move on anyways to Natlan after all this. Leave Hotel de Bord. I don't think I've ever bought anything from here. Yeah, I've never bought anything from here. Oh my goodness, there's so many things I can buy.
Wow, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah, we did.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Did you, though?
It's all
Did
right,
you?
Though. I've set aside the amount intended for you.
Wow!
I even set the table with some food.
Okay, you know what? I applaud you.
Really?
You know what? That's actually great.
You're the best.
Bro in the back got drip.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives...
I still think you're a journalist with ulterior motives, though.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Okay.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back. And when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Yeah.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. A really good one, too.
She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
So she mentioned me? What did she say? She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler in Paimon?
Huh?
I guess it wouldn't
hurt. So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography.
Oh, okay.
What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
All right.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
I guess so.
So that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Wow, okay, I didn't know it was gonna be that much.
So much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Alrighty.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
What?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow?
If Fontaine could be flooded tomorrow.
What would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
I can see that.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Wow.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Wow, that's some dedication.
Nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job.
You do kind of act like a workaholic.
Proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
All right then, Charlotte.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Just having no worries.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
This is a really long walk.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Why do I feel like we're about to see something?
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, it's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either,
so we're trying to look for our brother.
Being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Cendre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. So, when are we trapping Furina?
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
I feel like that's an insult.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Why?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
You're under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the opera house. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
The Maréchaussée?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission,
is this the trap?
Some other audience members suddenly started harassing her,
and
loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Or is this out of our control?
Before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oop.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
That is facts.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Are we supposed to look for her?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Can she fight though? I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is this the trap or not?
Is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Oh, okay, I think this is the trap.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Why would she go to Poisson of all places?
Also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Okay.
Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson. She couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Okay, so Neuvillette incited the riots?
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Okay.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too.
I see becoming a detective's done you some good, Paimon.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
All right. Let's go.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already.
Dang.
All that's left here are signs of devastation.
So nobody lives here anymore? That's actually kind of
really
sad.
Here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Yeah, this kind of sucks. It's empty. I don't even think the music was this sad every time we visited here before. I really don't think the music was this sad. She is here.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is
she just gonna jump in?
Meaningless.
Is she gonna jump in?
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. I am so
This is the most emotion I've seen her show and display.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina.
Who's that?
Oh, she's gonna put on her fake facade
worry,
now.
Furina, it's just us.
Yep, she is.
It is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects.
Ignorant subjects.
To kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you?
Paimon, why you gotta point it out?
Tear stains on your face
Oh my goodness, let her have some kind of sense of dignity and pride.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier
still-
this morning
still
was
trying
so
to,
moving. I'm still
brush
trying
it
to
off.
process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Yeah!
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson.
She's a very interesting Archon, man.
I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? You're breaking.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is. The Hydro Archon's over there.
They found her.
Quick, after her.
Uh-oh. She's scared. She could be scared.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Huh? She gonna fight them?
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Oh my goodness. We should at least protect her. I don't think Furina got hands. Everybody runs so slow. Where are we running to? There's literally only one path. Did they not see us hide behind these boxes, bro?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina!
Yeah?
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
She's not gonna trust us.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Okay, she's trusting us. I was thinking she wasn't going to. Yo, this was all prepared. This was all prepared. Y'all, this was all prepared. This must be the place. They prepared this place. Yeah, Paimon, don't reveal nothing.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Oh my goodness, bro. Okay, you might want to lower your voice to stay hidden. Start whispering.
You're right.
Yeah. Stop with the loud laughing. That's a good girl's crazy. What is going...
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect. This is all part of the plan.
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson.
Yo, the way they're probably outside shaking the trailer.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Yeah, they have, you know. Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
This is our first time really just having an honest conversation with her.
Informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Okay.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Imagine ruling a nation, knowing that nation's gonna fail. But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about
Don't give in to despair.
So many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate, is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry.
Period.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well,
that was a switch.
I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden.
Yo.
But honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
The impulse to play the stricken maiden,
What
okay.
I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Okay, girl.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator.
Yeah.
If that's the case...
You know? There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out! Is she gonna say anything? She's not gonna say anything. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, not them bringing it to the... Uh-oh. Not them bringing her to the opera. Oh, we ran out of time. Oh no. Now she's never gonna trust us now. Because it was all trapped.
Gentlemen, this concludes my opening
performance.
performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Yo.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
But also not expecting
May I
this.
interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Neuvillette to asking her.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
She had to fight Clorinde! Yo!
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yo! Yo! This is crazy.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
This is crazy. What's she gonna do? And she's like, I ain't fighting.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
She can't fight. Y'all, she don't got hands.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender?
She can't fight.
Human?
Wow. How utterly humiliating.
Oh,
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
I feel like it is.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial.
All right.
No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Okay.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I too am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the ARCHON to show you her courage and resolve.
All right.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Oh, okay, girl,
This
show
time,
us.
I will protect you.
Go ahead and show us, girl.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
And if she's guilty?
Mark my words. This
And if she's
shall
guilty?
be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage.
She's
of
taking this quite
Fontaine.
calmly.
The trial of the ARCHON, Focalor.
She's taking
will
this
now
quite
begin.
calmly. Yeah, like not the woohoo.
We're making history.
Yo, she really spun this in her favor.
Freminet just took over the
Right?
whole thing. Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Yeah.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I think so.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Who's the prosecutor? I'm the prosecutor?
Is that so?
Oh!
Very well. Then please speak, witness to that. My accuser and fated opponent.
Ooh, this kind of fire. We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Yo, for the first time, we're on the other side. We're on the other side of the court.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Why do you want to know?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Why you gotta tell her
I
that?
can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh!
They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Okay.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
Ah.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
What is Freminet's role?
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias.
Wow.
Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Crazy.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Sheesh! Everybody's against her.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Right.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Yeah, we deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Clorinde's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
She probably feels betrayed.
Clorinde, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a
Look at
duel
Charlotte
with
in the
an
front. She's
Archon
taking notes.
without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong. My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived into the stage.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fine. It matters not.
She looks like she's a little bit upset about that.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we could do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial.
Oh?
According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Thanks, Charlotte.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too. Hey, Charlotte. Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before?
What does this have to do with everything?
She's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
That's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, all right?
All right.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House.
Okay.
That's one for the history books, all right.
Dang, so basically, we have the Opera House stuff, we have Lyney's attorney, we have
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time.
The disappearing woman.
I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Child's conviction.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Then we have the meeting with the knave.
Tui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Then we have the intrusion of the primordial sea.
Was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Then we have the whale in the dream.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Childe and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Navia falling into the seawater.
My awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Then we have tea time with
The words
N.
of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
All right, that's all the relevant clues. Okay, back on another day, we're gonna continue the story.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Alrighty.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
What is she gonna reveal?
Fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
We'll see.
That's true.
Imagine.
But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh!
Wait, what was that?
Oh, I wasn't
Lady
expecting that.
Furina's a fraud?
I was not expecting that. Well, two things. I always never expect the main character to talk, but whenever they do, it's always some heat. But I was not expecting her to confront her of not being the Archon at all.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but...
Yo, this is actually kind of crazy.
Right? She's not our Archon at all.
Charge accepted. Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh, what? Wait, I don't understand. If she's not the Archon,
Lady
where's
Furina.
the real Archon?
I plead not guilty. How How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kingdoms, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
I'm like literally surprised.
Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Yo, this is crazy.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case.
Oh boy.
Many of the members of the audience
How are we gonna
have
prove
known
it, though?
me as the Hydro Archon ever since
How are we
they
gonna
were
prove
born.
this?
There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor.
Bruh.
Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a
she's trying to get out of it!
accusation. We
Oh my
will
goodness.
treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
That's true.
And
What do we think she is?
if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? What? I don't know. A curse. Okay.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend
Such
your
as
life.
a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
It's the crazy thing is that even the dragon doesn't know. So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a
What?
human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said,
Yo.
how does that prove that
I can't wait till
am
just
merely
learn all the
a human being?
secrets.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Okay, but what authority do you have?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Okay.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house. Or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Okay. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yeah, child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Childe to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Dang. She doesn't even have no lawyer.
Yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Dang!
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric
Man, it
against
kind of sucks
me.
that she has nobody defending her.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Yo.
So, you neither knew why Childe was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Ortries.
Dang!
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Sheesh.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
Okay.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
But
the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience.
Have any Hydro
How can I
powers?
just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Yo!
You don't need to go that far.
Yo, she doesn't. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro?
Yo!
Much less the authority
No
of
wonder
a
she
god?
can't fight back. She's never been able to fight back.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people.
What?
And I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium.
What?
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives.
What?
Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah.
No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Right. Oop, it's on our side. Uh-oh.
Seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Uh-oh.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Yo!
Enough. That's enough.
What?
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Okay, well, I don't know.
She came up with yet another argument.
I don't know. I gotta be real. I don't know.
Now. Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... So wait, I never thought that she might just be a human with a curse. So she actually is only human? So the primordials...
That doesn't sound right.
Actually, let me do Navia falling into the seawater, actually.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, let's do the truth behind the serial disappearances.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
And that means...
Okay.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Uh-oh.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Dang, he said.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice.
I swear this
He
really
said,
will be
follow
the
the
last time
rules.
that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
Yo, how did she get it without touching it?
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we were to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you.
Yo!
All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Let's see if she touches it. If she touches it, I don't know what to say.
You that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Oh boy, she's not gonna do it.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Is she gonna do it? Is she actually gonna do it? Furina? If she actually
Lady
does
Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
But just know we will be judging you.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Yeah.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
If she actually touches it.
Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
She's not gonna do it. She's not gonna do it.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
What?
Hey!
She actually... Okay, so wait a minute now. Maybe she's not human. Wait, we might lose this case. We might actually lose this case. Low key. We might actually lose this case. She actually... Does it burn her? Why does she look scared? Maybe she didn't even know what would happen.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon!
She sounds very
like a normal human
prideful right now.
Apart as soon as they touch this water. Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Okay.
Siegewin, don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Okay.
That should be enough.
Okay.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
Okay. As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin.
Okay.
These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, they changed the concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
So basically, they changed the confrontation. I mean, not the confrontation. They changed the concentration so that she wouldn't dissolve either way, even if she was human. Crazy.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my
innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Wow.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Wow.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Yep.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
She's human.
I can't believe you...
Wow, but what's really going on here? Furina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
I knew she was gonna say that.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
She's really desperate right now. Oh no, not them shaking their heads. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am.
What is going on here? What is going on here? Yo. She's really emotional right now. What is going on here?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Sheesh. She's gonna say one more thing, isn't she? What's going on?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
What's she gonna say now? What's gonna happen? She gonna crash out? Yo. Hello?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine.
Ooh.
As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens,
wow.
Furina is guilty.
Dang. So, I don't understand. So she is a cursed human?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
I'm so confused. Then what was her purpose? Why was she deciding? Why did she do this? Who's the real Archon? What?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
What? What?
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice
Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Oh!
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the
Did she know she was gonna die if they
unexpected
found her out?
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show
What
her
in the
seriousness
world?
of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences.
What?
Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I mean, she's been lying for 500 years!
Even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
What?
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon.
What does this mean?
What does this mean?
What? This is really confusing. And where's Childe?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Okay, Freminet, what was your part of the plan?
Is the trial still going?
No.
Freminet, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay. With some help from the other Fatui, Freminet brings a stone slate.
that the first prophecy slate?
They found it?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Freminet to try and find the missing slate.
Okay.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Freminet. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Okay. So what? What is this?
I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
All right.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. What?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
All right.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone
Everybody
slates.
in here getting a history lesson.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
I mean, I feel like I pretty much remember.
The first stone slate describes what you just said.
Okay.
It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Okay, so basically when they turn back into Oceanids, it's going their original form.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids?
Wow.
Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Yeah, with the water.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together.
Okay.
But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Yeah.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people.
Did they sacrifice her?
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Navia?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the
Or Childe.
Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, so what you want me to verify the truth of this? The serial disappearances case. Yeah.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
Right.
And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans.
Okay.
This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
So that's right. That's correct. How do I verify the original sin? Navia, maybe?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
What? So is the Hydro Archon's consciousness being judged? I don't know. The prophecy slate, Celestia floating in the sky, something. This one?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true
Really?
sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the...
Oh, I skipped by accident. Dang it. So...
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, so now everything is verified.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Right.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
And her sin was turning Oceanids into humans?
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Okay.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
All right.
The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay, but what is this like? What does this mean for Fontaine? Is everybody cooked?
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans. So all Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Lyney, did you hear that?
Wow.
Not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with
okay.
Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater.
Right.
And how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Right.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Right.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
And it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Okay.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Right.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us.
Wow.
And yet,
this story's
after many
crazy.
hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, that's what the third slate. Wait.
The twists of history
As
are
for
often
the
the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah. Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Right, but then where's the real Hydro Archon? Because if Furina's not the real Hydro Archon, then what? Where's the real one?
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Right.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
All right. So they were just chilling in the water.
Enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings.
Uh-huh.
Wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
They couldn't be romantic as Oceanids?
Even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in. She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Who are these heavenly principles? They sound strict.
The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Okay, bro.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slate's respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So what is the 3rd slate supposed to represent
then? The key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Okay.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
What is then?
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
So right now, this is the 3rd.
Navia's experience.
This is the
when she fell into the
3rd
sea,
slate.
Her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
So we basically helped fulfill it.
Yes. It refers to our present situation.
Which means pretty soon, everybody's about to turn into Oceanids.
So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Wow!
What should we do?
Yo, man, I just ruined everything. It feels like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
Everybody just leave Fontaine!
Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If y'all don't leave Fontaine and go to Liyue,
does that mean the Sumeru 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Go to Mondstadt!
Traveler,
they need more people
anyways. I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Okay.
About the 4th slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse.
Worse?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Could it be... what? What? What's worse? What?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause
Why
of the
is it
disaster.
scaring me? What, the whale?
That doesn't...
Oh, the whale, yeah.
It was both dream and reality.
I feel like, are they saying that...
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Well, they're gonna get eaten by the whale?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
What is the whale gonna do? No way! Right now? Right now, right now! Not the guy crawling in the back! The freak! Right now! Yo, first of all, this was so random! Excuse, oh, Neuvillette, you're cooked. Oh, he came straight for Neuvillette. He said, you're done. You're done, so. Did he just eat him? Did he just eat him? Oh, he didn't. I thought he was gonna eat him. Is he gonna, what the freak? Oh, they're getting eaten. Okay, child, finally! Come on, child! Come on, child! Come on! Oh my goodness! Yo! Yo, he's in his delusion right now! Oh my goodness! Okay, but what did the whale have to do with anything? Is it gonna eat us now? It's gonna eat us now. Why is it going back? I don't understand. What just happened right now? Yo, he's been stuck for months. He's been stuck for months. He's gonna fall back in. Bruh. Do I have to fight the whale?
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
Yo.
Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that's also the one that Childe saw when he was young. When did he see that?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Where's Furina?
That whale does not belong to Teyvat.
Oh,
it is a monster
okay.
that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
It's not from Teyvat?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow.
What?
That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
What?
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You
eating
said
everybody?
that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels
so it's
with
gonna eat the
primordial
Fontanians.
seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food.
Oh.
Food in the form of Fontanians.
Well, dang.
We just barely managed to push it back, right?
Wow.
In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale
probably
would have
still
likely
fighting
come
it.
onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Oh my goodness, we need to save him!
Battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Yeah.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the
How did the whale even get here?
All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
So now what?
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Bruh.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Okay.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not
I agree with Navia.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Let's go and beat it up.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
What?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods.
We still didn't figure out who's the real Hydro Archon.
Things be happening in hidden corners.
I don't know.
Where the gods' gaze does not fall.
Maybe there is no Hydro Archon right now.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? What are we missing? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Yo, what's going on? Oh, is it bursting through again? Are we cooked?
What's happening with the aura tree?
I think y'all need to leave.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
It's gonna kill her? Oh, she's just been sitting there. She hasn't even cared. She hasn't even cared about the whale.
No, I still need answers.
So, what are we doing? Are we taking the death sentence? What is that? What just happened? Hello? What just happened? Who's that? What just happened? Where did we go? What just... Furina?
You...
What? What?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing.
That is not Furina.
I couldn't help myself.
She talks different.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound
What?
of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive
What?
everyone was a resounding success.
What?
But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
This is the real Archon?
Why did you deceive us?
What?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
What?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
What?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy.
What?
Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve.
So wait, what did she do?
Condemned to be flooded. One
Did she
was
make
not
a...
amused.
What?
In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor.
Okay.
That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated.
Huh?
It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
So basically, wait. She's trying to... Okay, what I'm thinking... okay, wait, no, hold on.
Let me well that the prophecy
let me let this cook for a second.
To pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Uh-huh.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
So
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor.
So basically she knew eventually she was supposed to die?
Barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
What?
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled.
Yo, it's so weird to see her be smart and not like super
time.
like, I don't know, like
a genius,
a show
I know.
cartoon.
I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
What?
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal
Okay,
mess
so she's not the one who made it, the humans, the ones before her, but still.
One can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
She used to be...
So you were also once
she was one of the Oceanids.
Transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Interesting.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do.
She's not human?
In my eyes, To be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Huh.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit.
Huh.
Leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh, so there's literally two of her? So there's her divine side, the god side, and then her human side, who's fully human, basically. And so, basically, did she know that one day she was gonna die, maybe? Or maybe she didn't even know. She probably did know, and then she was like, she probably knew that one day, Furina probably knew one day. So, okay, the heavenly principles probably would didn't know that there was two of her, maybe. And that's what they mean by hidden from the corners and the shadows or whatever.
The me you see before you now is that divinity.
Huh.
And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
Huh.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited,
so
or
she's fully
as
human
and vulnerable as she wished.
Fully human.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way.
Does she not have any hydro powers?
I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
So that she'd live for years and years and years. Right, to make them think that was the Hydra Archon.
The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy.
Wow.
Under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die.
Wow.
But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Wow.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady.
That is...
to forever play the part of
this
the
story
god from the prophecy. All to create
so she knew.
A deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Furina knew
then.
then.
Now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Why?
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Right?
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
Wow.
It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed.
Wow.
And although she is, in a sense, me in human form,
500 years.
I definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
500 years of putting on an act.
She's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Wow. So is she dead now? What just happened to us? I came in contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I just realized we technically still don't know yet. Only Neuvillette knows. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Furina, how do I even get there? Oh, there's stairs over here. Okay. Furina? Furina?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent
Don't look
to
at me.
reprimand
Don't
you.
look at me.
There is no need to state your name.
What?
Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here. Just let the stage
do
lights
not
go
jest.
off, please, if only for
Cannot
1
feel
second.
it.
All her
I
inner
am
thoughts. Oh my goodness, it's
Thossalor.
actually kind of
The
sad.
eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me.
Oh my goodness.
I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Fight her! Turn off all the spotlights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Bruh. Oh my goodness.
Rain
Hold on.
outlines your
Do that.
by royal decree.
Do this.
Closing in.
Like that.
Yeah.
Do this. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, nice. Turn this off.
Hey, what gives?
Okay, nice,
The
nice.
audience is still watching me, you know. Guards?
Die!
Where are the guards? Guards!
Okay, hold on. Do this. Do this.
Reveal thyself.
Okay, do that. What? Who am I fighting? Fight this. Okay. Die. Nice, nice, nice. So now, is she finally gonna feel like herself now? No spotlights? That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, that must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? What? Not another spotlight. Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. There's so much interesting. The cinematography in this act is insane. What the? Huh? What? I'm playing as her. My hair is different. My hair is not long. Isn't her hair long?
Furina. Furina.
Huh?
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Is this the beginning?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Huh?
Mirror you, huh?
Did she not
You know
know?
what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you
This
wish
must be
to
the
say?
beginning, the very beginning.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why.
She
but
sounds so
it's
different.
In my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good.
This
You
is
know
so
it well.
crazy that they're
What's
kind of technically the
going
same person,
on?
but not. They're definitely
I can't
separated,
seem to remember anything
but they're
clearly.
connected somehow.
The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Oh, this is when she was first created.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Except,
Doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Huh.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone.
All right.
But you may have to suffer somewhat.
So she had to put on this act for 500 years.
Oh, so there's still hope after all.
Oh my goodness.
Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway.
True.
Right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other.
Aw, okay, you know what? I don't hate her as much anymore.
The scales should tilt.
I really disliked her before, but I don't dislike her the same way anymore.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro-Archon.
All right.
I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god.
Oh boy.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade.
Wow.
You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy.
Oh, man.
But should your identity be revealed,
but obviously, Focalor, she knew it was going to be revealed eventually, but it needed to be delayed as long as possible.
A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Yeah, how in the world did she do it?
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
What does that mean?
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what.
So basically a famous celebrity. That's why she became a celebrity more.
Your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
That's why she was so scared to die from Arlecchino.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try.
Honestly, that is a difficult task.
To do this.
That is a really difficult task.
How long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until. All
right, I feel for Furina now. I do.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward.
Oh, nah. But that was years. That was the first year, basically. Scene 2, Ascension Speech, Furina. All right, how many years has it been now? Now her hair's grown. Because before, her hair was not that long. This whole story is quite beautifully written. It's very beautifully written, I ain't gonna lie.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know.
Wow.
Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro-Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but
Don't say
it
that.
will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work
keeping
together.
up an act for 500 years!
Should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's
All right.
the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison?
Oh boy.
I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more
Oh no, they're
assertive.
questioning her already.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Oh boy.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest.
That's
What's
why
the
she had to
difference
become
between her
more
and an ordinary
prideful.
person, then?
If you ask me,
Huh.
the succession didn't actually happen.
Wow,
She might just be a
that's why she has to be like full of
What's
herself.
going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get
Oh,
exposed
man.
here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Right. No wonder she was so different from all the other ones.
Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
She didn't even want to play this character. Wow.
Very good, my
So
people.
this is not even a real personality.
Ones such as you are deserving of
What?
my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august
She had to
self.
turn it up.
Here, you may
Oh, I skipped
consider
by
my
accident.
previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
So that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Wow. She had to convince everybody.
It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Wow.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Wow.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Okay, resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me
With
or not,
conviction.
whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
We can't appear earnest. We gotta turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side,
She's just talking
it
in
must
circles.
carry fairness and
In
justice.
poems.
And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Yo, she went from talking like, I'm here, I'm your new Archon, nice to meet y'all, and you know, I hope we can work together on this, to me as the god of Fontaine, I'm resolute to making sure that I proceed with justice and tea and crumpets. And the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow. Wow. She had to keep this up for years. Because this was her first performance. All right, Opera House, Furina, scene 3. So now what? From my bed to this desk?
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
What is she looking forward to?
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
She's all these years, she was
magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous.
She's been waiting for the trial for years.
To end all things. How could you hope to understand?
She's been waiting for 500 years for that one trial.
To grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Wow, because she was told that that's the trial that's gonna end everything.
And do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Wow. So, let's go here.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
Who's this?
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an
It's so interesting to see her whole life story.
Back to him.
I feel like we don't even see the whole life story of most of the Archons.
Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again.
And this whole time, why couldn't she get a vision? She should have at least got a hydro vision. You know what I mean? So that she can display some sort of power. Why didn't Fossil Lords give her that? But then again, if she's seen with a vision, I guess they would doubt her. But all these years, she never displayed her hydro powers?
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
All these years, she was trying to figure it out on her own.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
All right, time for bed, I guess.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole night.
Every night, that's the only time she probably can get some rest and...
There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Bedtime is probably the only time she could be herself and not have the pressure.
I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
I feel for her now. I feel bad for hating on her before.
Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4. Opera House Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Ooh, is she becoming more aggressive now?
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Man, it's just a routine. Every day, same routine, same routine.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies
every
near
single
Poisson.
day.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Now bedtime.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
This is a movie, Loki.
Don't know when these days will end.
So she never updated her? Force
I'm utterly exhausted.
Did Force Lord never update her? She's left her in the dark for years? Is this the end? Scene 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Wow.
I bet the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
20 generations? It's crazy! Wait, 182,000? How many years is that? Say every scene is every day. Let me see something. Yeah. 182,000 days is about 500 years. About 500 years. Sheesh. Oh, that laugh is so fake.
Family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a
That laugh was
believer,
so fake.
a descendant of a line.
Oh, I always
Surely
be clicking.
you exaggerate, Lady Furina.
Is she crying?
Lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh man.
Really now?
Oh no.
Didn't even notice.
I feel really bad for her now. I don't know who I feel more bad for, Nahida or her.
Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh,
She has to
Archon,
force a
I am
smile.
honored to have witnessed
Oh
it.
my goodness, I feel so bad for her.
Indeed.
Wow, 20 generations.
Interminable.
And she could never even share it with Neuvillette either.
So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must
Wow.
pass by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Wow.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Oh man.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Wow.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this.
She wanted to tell us so bad.
Destroy all I've done so far. I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act.
So wait.
It is the only way.
She didn't even know the real name of the other Archon?
Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Man, and she never got any updates! Okay, scene 182,376, Opera House Furina, and Where are we?
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Oh, she wanted to say it. That's my voice? Is this scene from where we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Wait, I don't understand. The Traveler doesn't understand yet? Maybe the Traveler still doesn't understand.
I've heard that you came to Neuvillette from beyond the stars, yes. In other words,
She was gonna confide.
And if Neuvillette is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
She wanted to say it so bad.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Yeah?
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be
that's
the
why
ones
she
to pay the
herited.
price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right?
Oh my goodness, all this is going on in her
You've
head.
worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never.
Are we gonna address the fact that there's a giant whale trying to eat everybody?
Long and hard.
She was about to. Dang.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina,
Wow.
the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you
She wasn't
need
even gonna
to
say
do,
anything.
dear spectator, is to witness my performance.
She wasn't even gonna say
until
anything.
The curtains fall.
She's gonna stay strong until the end. She wanted to so bad. Does the Traveler understand now?
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once
She doesn't
let her
know the
in on the
truth.
full plan?
Yes, it had to be done.
Wow.
To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive
Wow.
yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic
She had to be
fate.
so strong.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine?
Yeah,
That is
how's
the most
work?
important thing.
Ah, good. Of course,
Yeah,
the
how does
Index
this save
of
them?
Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
What is it?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lyney did mention that
Was
he heard
that her?
a human
She was the
voice within
Oratrice?
the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you.
What?
Hidden within the machine all along.
What?
Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's Gnosis with me. Yes. it
So
would
what
seem
now?
so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In
What?
truth, it is no enactor of justice.
Oh.
It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god
Wow.
of justice.
So Celestia sent it?
Beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
So, what?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
What do you mean?
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories.
And do what?
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
So what was she doing with the indemnitium?
The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
What?
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
But why?
Indeed.
How does that save
this power
Fontaine?
Accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
What?
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
What?
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
So basically, it's not killing them, but more getting rid of an Archon, basically. Because Archons, remember, they were talking about how Archons took some of the power of the dragons, and that's why the dragons are not as strong. So what she's saying is she basically is giving back the power to the dragon. Is crazy! This story.
But...
So nobody's dying. Nobody's dying then? Is nobody dying? Nobody's dying,
No,
right?
what? Getting sad again, are we?
Or is she dying?
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign.
Huh.
And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so
she's
you can
sacrificing herself.
sacrifice yourself at the very
It's
end.
just like Nahida and the one before her.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Wow. And will Furina never know?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
True!
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
She kind of spit.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians...
So this guy's gonna be the strongest dragon out of all of them.
the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So technically
So when
he
I
would
was invited
be
to the court of Fontaine to serve as
an
Iudex,
Archon, kind
I
of.
see now that that was your idea too.
Technically, he would be the new Archon in a way.
I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I
He'll have the
even
full
attempted
power
to
of
feed
being
my
kind of an
Slavi.
Archon.
You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are. Surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
So now she's gonna die.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the
Wow.
sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death,
how does this
I find
save
myself a little afraid.
Fontaine?
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Oh my goodness. This is sad. We only see her for like 1 second, but she's already dead.
Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Yo. Wow, she never got to live as a human either. All she's been doing is collecting the indemnitium for 500 years too. Oh man. Did she just possess Furina for a second? Man. This is such a beautiful story, I ain't gonna lie. Oh my. Yo. But I understand she's dead, but what happened to Furina though? Because I thought that she was only kept alive because Fussalor was alive. So what's up with Furina? I think all this happened in the blink of an eye too. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Wow. Did she see all that? Yo! Aura farming! Yo! And he's crying and the tears, it's raining! Oh my goodness.
Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Wow. He basically became the Oracle Oratrice, the Opera de Oratrice, basically. He got all the power of indemnitium inside of him, so he literally is the judgment person. He decides everything now. There is no more Opera de Epiclese. He is that. He is that.
What just happened?
All of that happened in the blink of an eye.
Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection?
Yo.
I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Wow.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Yeah, he has the strength now.
Through certain means.
He's not going to reveal it to us?
I have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should
What?
seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained the power just now?
Traveler, now that the Oratrice can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Okay.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Wow. Is everybody just ignoring Furina? Is anybody gonna fill the traveler in on what's happening? This is the boss battle? I'm fighting the whale? I'm fighting the freaking whale? This is the boss battle? All this time, all this time. Y'all, they just launched me straight into it. All this time, I'm thinking, oh, they're probably gonna have me fight a harbinger. Probably. I'm probably gonna fight Arlecchino. No, they're making me fight a gigantic whale that swallowed Jonah. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I've already done my best to separate the power of my warriors sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
How?
I shall share
How the freak?
ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
I don't know what to do. Guys, how do I fight this freaking whale? The freak! Y'all, how am I supposed to...
I can feel
Hold on.
sorrow turning into hostility.
Maybe I can do this? Okay. That worked, I guess. Here, do this.
By royal decree.
Okay, hold on now.
Overruled.
Oh my goodness, bro. I don't even know what's going on. How? Destroy the... Uh-oh. Destroy it!
The all-devouring narwhal
Destroy it!
cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue
Oh my goodness.
to trigger its hostility. The chance will present itself.
Oh, ow. Where is it? So what's it doing now? Guys, I don't know how I'm supposed to defeat this. I don't know how... The freak just happened? What is this? What is this? What is that? Bro! I don't know what this is. Y'all, remind me never to get swallowed by this.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear.
What?
Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from
How? How?
Transfixed. Rain outlines your...
Hold on. Oh my goodness, bro, I don't know what to do.
Odd revealed dancing in the wind.
Y'all, I don't know what to do. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best here. What power of Numa? What? How do I use it? They're saying use the power of... Oh, I need to be the traveler. I don't have the traveler. I'm not the traveler right now. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, aren't I?
Up and away.
Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness.
Did you? This is when you fall.
Oh my goodness, bro. This is not a whale. See, I can't do this. I can't. Come on.
Overruled.
Bro. Back up. Put the shield on. Oh my goodness, bro. Come on! And that did nothing. Bro, that did nothing. Oh, bro, I was like, that barely made a dent. Is it gone? Oh, thank you, Neuvillette, because I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking I was cooked. Wait. Are we good? Okay, I was thinking we were cooked. Wait, that's Skirk! I know that's Skirk! And she has Childe. Did she just throw Childe? What? Yo, I was not expecting to see Skirk. I was not expecting to see her.
Helping with the cleanup.
Wait, actually.
Should have been my job, but... Oh,
I didn't mean to spoil it for some people who probably didn't know it was her, but that's basically Childe's teacher that apparently he hasn't seen in a while. At least that's what I think.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Disciple and master's pet?
Actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
3 million times? Master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Yo, Skirk is strong. What the freak?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Childe's master. Skirk, right?
Wow.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
But
you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Wait, power from beyond this world? What does that mean?
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting.
What?
The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
What in the world?
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk?
They said she's cryo, right?
The point?
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah!
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Childe's master's master.
Yeah.
Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him.
Who?
Sorry, I assumed you did.
Who?
His name is Sertologi.
Who's Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe
The
him?
Fowl?
Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
What?
Still nothing? Well,
the Visionary?
How about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir, then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh,
is
that
what?
One we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Albedo's mom?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh? Wait, so a really powerful person.
Did you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that.
What?
I believe
Not
it
gonna tell us who the
expedient
visionary
to
is?
inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
And?
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
And?
As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh!
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
So we just fulfilled it by fighting it. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Oh, I think he, when he forgave everybody of their sin, I think he did something to stop them from turning back into Oceanids. I think.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
She's still there crying.
Only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
So what? Is it flooded right now? Where is everyone?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So what? Where is everyone? Did nobody else in Teyvat notice that Fontaine flooded? Bruh. So basically, because they were forgiven.
Help! Over here!
So because they were forgiven, they didn't get turned? Huh. Maybe he used his power to turn everybody into full humans. Wow. Look at this rescue mission. So, what is that? Or is it draining? Is the water draining? A giant, oh! Let's go! This is, what's his name? Yes!
All hands, initiate emergency
Yo!
rescue.
He had the boat ready! I forgot about him! I forgot he had a boat ready!
Hurry!
Period! W, ride the sleigh!
Lend a hand!
Where's the woman and children? Oh, there's a kid? Nice! Freminet, period. Hopefully nobody's drowning. Wow, this is so awesome. Oh my goodness, I love this so much.
Look, the water's receding.
The way we literally caused the prophecy to be fulfilled by us coming to Fontaine. That's the crazy thing.
It's a miracle. The water's receding. We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
It's not that the prophecy was wrong, it's just that they stopped the prophecy. You know what I mean? But Focalors is dead. And now she's free. I wonder if she's even gonna act as an Archon anymore, though. Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're safe. I wonder, is she gonna act as an Archon still? Or is she gonna, like, what is she gonna do now?
What is wrong?
And she just still doesn't know the full truth. She still doesn't know the full truth. Wow, only Neuvillette really knows the full truth right now.
The Solo renewed. The Suite de Rasula task post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Suite de Rasula.
If only they could reverse the people who did turn into Oceanids, though.
Future.
That would have been nice.
Soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher.
Wait, what about his assistant?
You know what to call the second.
They only mentioned Juryu.
If a person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow,
okay, nice.
Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
It might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
You know what? I like that. I like that, Charlotte.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see
She's
that
still trying to get that interview with the Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
All right. Wow. The finale. The finale. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is actually really, really nice.
Navia!
Hello, Navia.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey,
nobody even knows the full truth. We don't even know the full truth.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
She's gonna interview the Fatui.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Aww.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Okay, they want to keep under the radar.
It as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
That sounds like a really happy Fatui.
you're
That would be
back too.
fine. Thanks. Sounds like Childe.
How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina.
Oh.
So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat.
Ah, okay.
All right. She really came here to help me out.
Aw, they're on good
There's too much
terms
to
again.
consider in
Really
the
good
reconstruction
terms.
Of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Dang, she said no interview.
As always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Why is it for Navia's sake?
If we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Cheese!
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte is getting her bag with this whole Fontaine situation.
That should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
All right.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going? Wait, did she get an interview?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sigewinne, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Alrighty. So now we're going to the Fortress of Meripede. Let's go.
Wow. Guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yeah, this place took
Looks like
place
you've
in
been
like
missing us.
2 of the whole Fontaine acts.
Luke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended.
Is he finally gonna do an interview?
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me.
But that said, I shouldn't be
Dang.
the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
What was the agreement?
course,
No
of
interview?
course.
All right then, this way.
But she gets a tour, so what? You know? Why are they awkward?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the
They don't want their
photos we need.
secret to come out that they're a couple.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really
They don't
need
wanna
be
reveal they're a
published on
couple.
the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Uh-huh.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
She knows how to butter people
the
up.
boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Where is it?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Yep.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
How'd they even get it out of there?
Really? Well, then in that
Maybe they got a
case,
underwater
can I have
garage?
an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Bruh. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their
You
worth.
already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this
No,
new
thank you.
drink
No.
I came up with?
No.
Ah, Siegeween.
Give it to Charlotte.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Yeah, it's kind of dark down here.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
She always smiles.
How have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
But I think it was gonna call
That's why I decided to let
attention.
the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun.
I don't think he wants the spotlight.
Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
All right, you walk with Wriothesley for a while and share news above
see.
ground with him.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for
Yeah,
his
where
return.
is Childe?
He sure did win them
Skirk
over,
just
huh?
threw him in the hole, and that
I'll
was
tell them
that.
that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Dang.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone.
Okay.
The photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
She's really trying to squeeze every last drop.
Stop the docks.
Head to the Maritime Harbor. Where is that? Oh, at the very start of Fontaine. Wow. Are we gonna be able to talk to Furina before the end of this? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Oh, Lyney and Lynette in them. Hold on. I don't want to die. There we go. Yeah, that would have been awful. This is the first people we met. Oh my goodness, why is it feeling nostalgic? Oh my goodness. Honestly, this was the best story in all of Genshin so far, I ain't gonna lie. This was better than Nahida's. Like, this was actually fire.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Lyney and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Hey, guys.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could
They could low-key make a lot of money.
For you.
They could low-key make a lot of money.
Friend. I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Freminet here. Isn't that right, Freminet?
What? Why is she saying that?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Aw, this is actually kind of cute.
Sure. Please, write down
That's
my
actually
address.
still sweet, actually.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Freminet socialize.
I love this sibling camaraderie.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Freminet himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
All right.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Oh.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
You know what? Honestly, Lyney, it's been great. It's nice to see you.
Father says that you did a great deal
I used to be
during the
suspicious of you,
latest
but now
events.
we cool.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Wow.
That's all right.
The knave is proud of us?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
What?
After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Bruh. Somehow, the Fatui always managed to get the Gnosis. Always. Somehow. Bruh.
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
Yeah, exactly. That's my reaction, Paimon.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
What?
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Childe, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Okay.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
I guess.
That's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about.
This whole time she's been after the Gnosis, she finally got it. And the funny thing is,
but I've also
she
heard
did
that
it in a bunch of
it seems
kind
that
ways.
Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Well, technically, I guess the Gnosis doesn't have any more use since he has all the hydro power anyways. So I don't know. Maybe it's not that detrimental. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that Arlecchino was able to get it without having to like kill anybody.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows.
Yeah, we don't even know.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
It's crazy that we literally don't know the lore.
I did see him strolling around
technically
the
we know,
entrance
but,
to the fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Childe?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Yeah, because he was in his delusion for a long time. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Uh-huh.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, hey! Hey, Arlecchino, hey!
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind.
She really did show that she loves Fontaine, her home nation, a lot.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Okay.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
I guess so. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
Oh, Childe.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
How come we had to have it? Like, this whole time? Like, why did he even give it to us in the first place?
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You...
Oh, she's gonna try to get an interview.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. Huh. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
Yeah.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Uh-huh.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Bye.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully,
yeah, she was actually
I already
intimidated.
wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
So, Furina is just
nervous.
disappeared?
Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Thanks.
To move things about?
I guess
That's
so.
right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first
Yeah.
met too.
How nostalgic.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye.
Well,
so where are we going now?
You said Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neuvillette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
I guess let's look for Neuvillette.
The entrance to the fortress.
Uh-huh.
Look, he really is there.
Okay. Please tell us what the truth of what happened, please. I just want the traveler to know.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Lyney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting.
He is
so
gonna
I may
explain it.
explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
All right.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. All right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Mm-hmm.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Okay. All right, Neuvillette sighs softly before telling the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Right.
Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea.
Right.
With constitutions similar to that of mimics.
But
so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was that moment that the Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
What?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yeah.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, about the initial verdict that was passed on Childe. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Right.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time.
Yeah, because she was the one in the Oratrice the whole time, so.
Humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
What? Why are you interrupting me?
Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans. Were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
So.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
What?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, about Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
I mean, she probably wants to live as a human. A human.
The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely.
Oh, so he told her.
After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
You know what? She deserves
Having
it.
said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person.
Wow. So where is she now?
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Wow, she
In
can
truth,
finally
I am
rest.
somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
But will she
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro
will she be able
Archon,
to live,
she can
grow
finally
old?
lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
Right.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
Right, because she gave
From
the
now
power to
on,
you.
I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Yep.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
Yeah.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do.
Man,
But
this is
this
crazy
power
that he's
and this
basically the
duty,
new Archon, basically.
manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Yep.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
He's doing a lot of things at the same time,
I will
multitasking.
tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis?
Oh, that's right. They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
Yeah.
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more.
True.
And I do not need the Gnosis's power.
That's very true.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
I can see that.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
All right. I mean, I guess that's not bad.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Childe.
Ask away. I will
All
tell
right.
you the truth as I know it.
The next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Yo, I'm finally getting to that
I'm
one!
afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
All right.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Nation of
A
dragons?
nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Huh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The harbinger known as the Captain has
The
thrown his
Captain?
hat into the endless ring of war.
The captain?
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their
Literally.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will
Well, I
tell
guess
you
that's
the truth
it.
as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
What?
When we spoke to Lyney earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
Well?
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something
What?
with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
What?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Neuvillette?
All right.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
And?
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons. But with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in.
All right.
It's quite a novel blend.
Well, yeah, because it's,
I'm sure I've encountered something like this
she
before.
gave back the power pretty...
What was it again?
I'm cursed.
I do not know what you
Focalor.
speak
She probably, contaminated it.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
What?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a Gnosis.
The Gnosis?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her Gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that
The
you just
remains
did.
of the third
I've
descender?
been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only
What?
natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Wait. We're the fourth descender, right? What's her name? The Traveler. We're the fourth descender. The third descender. Did they get turned into a Gnosis?
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Well, dang.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Had to be thousands of
Master
years.
never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do.
Huh.
Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger, then?
Wow, okay.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Okay.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are.
So the Gnosis...
I just thought they look like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
So they're dead people?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor.
All the Gnosis are dead people?
That is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and
Bruh, is the Traveler gonna get turned into a Gnosis?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A Descender, she mentioned one of them. I'm the 4th Descender. For me, this information means 2 things. 1, that the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and 2, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd Descender.
What?
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Oh, wait. Maybe the 3rd Descender was turned into all the Gnosis. And, like, their remains are in each of them. I don't know.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Yeah.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead 3rd Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
Once Childe recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I feel like it'll be very difficult to get a hold of Skirt, because he couldn't even get a hold of Skirt.
Guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
No it wasn't.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. That was so good. Oh my goodness. I think there's still one more act, though, I think? Yeah, I feel like there's still one more. There's still one more act before we get to Natlan. But man, that was such a good act. That was so good. Low-key, y'all were right. Y'all were right. Fontaine is definitely the best. Fontaine's definitely the best story. That was a fire story. And I don't know. I gotta say, Furina, now that I see the background behind Furina, she might be my favorite Archon. Just with how, like, her strength and resolve, even how she just packed it up and said, I'm out, peace.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
She didn't even...
Welcome to the Adventurers
She said
Guild.
bye to nobody. She said, I'm done. But y'all, I'm gonna leave this video here. I'm probably gonna have to do some grinding to try to pull for Sit Lolly, but I'm gonna do that behind the scenes. I did some grinding and pulled off camera, and I got Tainari. I'm sick. I literally love this conclusion to Fontaine. I know that there's still one more thing, though, so we're gonna do this in another video. We'll do this in another video and probably combine this with some story quests. You guys gotta let me know which story quest is the most important to do before Natlan. Let me know what's the most important to do before Natlan so I can put that all in one video. And yeah. But thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe and join the squad. And I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Shotty's up in here, this an anthem. Walk up in the room, still a beauty.